Hello, welcome to the stream, guys. We'll be now playing a good round of, well, Satisfactory. As you know, yesterday we were continuing on, and yeah, I mean, looking at how the progression's been going from yesterday, it seemed quite fun. Yeah, let's just proceed further and see where we go. We were in the early stages of the base designing, I guess. Well, factory parts. What a sight, man. Jesus. Okay, so we've got this. We've got a smelter that makes iron. And from the smelter that makes iron, the plan was to make a constructor. Only wire. But yeah. I just needed to take a bit of a break also from the previous game. That way we can balance out a bit of the progression from different games, you know? The grid has way too much electricity or power. I think that's what I'm looking for. What is this? Never seen this before. Oh wow, there's gifts everywhere. Beautiful. So I'm guessing all around the world there's probably a gift somewhere. was painful. I mean, they couldn't just decide, oh, let me just put a small gift for the guy. No. Let's put it mahusively the size of the whole area. I mean, it's kind of funny, but...
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Happy holidays. Now go back to work.
No. That's cheeky. Jesus, so many gifts everywhere. We'll get the last one, but there's so many. reason for the splitter is because this material, two things can be made. Okay, and now the next phase, which is another one of these machines, the constructor. There might be a bit of a connection issue going on with Twitch, from what I can see here. Hopefully it will clear up. I'll keep you guys posted as it goes along. At the moment it's showing like the stability is going very high up. I think the stream is now back up and running. It's just it was kind of unpredicted. Well, here nothing because it's wrong placed. Now we have plates, screws, and rods. So now we're actually doing. the distance, I'm not gonna lie, but let's see if we can make one of these. We don't need too many. We'll make a biomass burner. Then we need to make smelter, and so on. And it's just, we have to just keep building as we go along. These for now. Let's just make it off. Guys, I'm just gonna go BRB for a few minutes. I'm just gonna eat my dinner, and I should be back soon. Right? progressing with. We were going to start making the I think it was some copper wiring, because we're going to start building the copper side of the smelters and whatnot. Do something just before we start doing that. We have enough for the smelter. We have more wiring. We have enough. So we can make 2 of these. 1, 2. Off we go. We're going to build a biomass. God, my brain. I'm thinking too ahead. These machines have stopped working, which means that we need to start repowering them up. Let's get fuel for both my machines. We've got enough leaves in order to be able to keep proceeding further. if I place it in the wrong side? Now that that's producing copper ore, I'm going to create a construction. A connection to this. This is going to make wire. Now, since that's making wire. Machine's gonna have power. In order for these resources to split in between different points. I think it's really important that we can get a bit of everything, a mix of different alloys, different materials and whatnot. So from here we're going to make one of these boxes. So we can put materials inside. Perfect. Now we've got wires being made automatically. Since now we're going to have to make another construction. And the purpose for this one is it's to make wire. Then we'll have to make and then we've got an oscillation. This machine will now make paper. What's wrong? Chance that the power might not be able to work for so many machines. I think it can crash. this is just the basics. Eventually we can try and craft a building and put everything into one building. Trying to do is flow everything as much as we can. Sometimes you'll notice that I'll get a stack of something. It's all just for the time being until things start to automate properly. At this moment in time, we can only automate what we can, and at the speed they can. Like 100 and something on me at the beginning. Start to run. Nice. We're starting to produce, which is the main thing. What we're going to do is we're going to make a small conveyor that goes upwards, and we'll try and make the purple one go. This way, you don't have to travel all the time. now we're balancing it all. At a rapid rate. Eventually we're hoping that we can get a much stronger fuel in order to power up all these machines. And that way we don't have to keep using leaves and wood. you doing? I hope you're well. I'm good too. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And how's Christmas been for you? Good to hear. Good to hear. Mine's been okay. Not been too bad. And then we're good, and then we can progress to the next tier. I like how they've given us like gifts and presents that you can get from here. Only question is I don't know how to use these gifts. Loads of different items that I was given, but no idea how to use them. At least not yet. Just let me know if the sound is a bit too loud in regards to the machines and whatnot, and I can try lower it down. Honestly, I really do enjoy it because you get to control how you build, how you design. Currently I know that I haven't got like a building or anything made, but hopefully with what I am unlocking now, we should be able to create like a factory of sorts. What's happening here is that you create an automation of different things. So for example, let's just use this place as an example. That machine at the back is a miner. So this thing takes out the ores from the ground. It drills down and it gets all the materials. Then the conveyor belt takes it straight down into a smelter. Now what the smelter does, it turns it into ingots. Ingots go straight down into another machine, and this becomes another machine which will end up creating wires. Now wires have general use. I made a splitter, so we always store up some wires as backup. But also here, we end up creating another type of material, utilizing that same process, but to make cable. So that's like the second section of wires, which, in effect, is what we need. So the whole point of the game is to create a factory of different types of materials and progressing over the time. I need to create a thing called a space elevator, which I haven't made just yet. I needed to get all these machines started somehow, and I needed to get them powered up. But once we've got the space elevator, it gives you a bit more of what is actually the main principle of the game. You are pretty much sending resources up into space, back to a planet or a space station. This whole planet is filled with an abundance of different types of materials, from coal, limestone, copper, You know, even the more like quartz materials that you might be hearing even from Astroneer. This is the type of game that has a lot of different variations of different materials, and you know, I mean, I enjoy it personally. If you have any questions, I mean, I'd be more than happy to be able to offer as much help as I can, or at least guide with what I know at least from the game. In this game, there is enemies and monsters and creatures that live in the world itself. Some of them are hostile and some of them aren't. For example, that one over there that's walking around, not hostile, quite friendly. That creature that's flying around, I have never ever actually gone face to face with it. Yesterday in my Let's Play, like in the previous video, if you do check it out, I ended up fighting a bunch of spiders, but mutated kind of spiders, which I hate. I hate with a passion, spiders. So the game does have, you know, the good type of creatures, the bad types, you know, and on top of that, you need to try and. My intention is to bring everything back to the base. So to bring all those materials that exist within the world and connect it to the to this place. The problem is, some materials, let's just use as an example, oil, because it's so far away, you'd have to create conveyor belts to bring it back to this location. Things like coal, it's very far away, and
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
oh, it's that thing that just spoke. I don't know if they work now.
Comply.
A long time ago, just in case, many eons ago when I played this game, these things
Picking
up
up
there,
multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before
that
it's
thing
too
up there,
late.
it never used to do anything. Like, you could grab it, but it did nothing. But I don't know. I don't see it as I don't know if it'll have a purpose just yet, because the game is still in early access. So I mean, hopefully one day. I think there will be a story mode for this game. But it is a very crafting kind of game. Not that I don't know if I would call this a survival craft. And the reason I wouldn't is because it's a different type. It's more craft than survival, but you do have to survive on the plant, I guess. There is a level of survivability. We need so many materials. And here I also created like a bit of a conveyor belt because it's so far down. I decided, look, I'll make a bit of a conveyor and it will take it straight to the machine. The machine then takes it straight into a storage. And the closest materials I have to me is the iron and the copper, which is down there, and also the cement. But I'll have to find new materials soon. So if I was to do this, you've got the 3 types of materials that if I was to scan, it tells you more or less an indication of where those materials are, and you would have to build in that location in order to harvest. I am so close. It is, it is. It is a really fun game. It's just a lot to keep track on, because, for example, if I don't keep track of the burners, that's the electricity running through all of these things. And I'll show you what a burner looks like. Like, these machines here produce the electricity. Think of them like generators, yeah? And you have to bypass electricity into these poles, so you have to actually power up all these machines. Now, you can't power up many machines with just one, because what ends up happening is you'll create a power surge, and there'll be an like the electricity goes out. So there is a lot of realism in this game, and that should be every bit of concrete that we needed to make the milestone. Perfect. So it's here. And we let it go.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
There goes all the materials going into space. So now we've unlocked a base building. So what that means is we can make foundations, simple foundations, and make a factory. We can even put walls. So we might do that. But before I start building any type of base, I want to create the space elevator, which I want to put down here. It's a very big building. I mean, it's a beautiful world, you know? So much design put into this game. I mean, Astroneer is the same. Like, it's very vibrant. The colors are out of this world, you know? Oh. Things come back. Hello, Raven. I won't say it's a first time, but it's been many months that I haven't played, so I kind of feel very rusty in certain aspects. But at the same time, you could say we're at the early stages. But it is a first time playthrough, you know, on a stream, and people are watching, and people, you know, can comment and just enjoy it, really, because I mean it is a very good game. Not a lot of people know about it. Okay, so now we built that. Exactly. I mean, yeah, you could say it's a first time playthrough. Oh, I mean, so far, I mean, there's a lot of things that have been put into this game. A lot of really cool stuff. But yeah, it's just one of those, right? Everything comes with an array of different things to look into. Okay, so now I need to create... It says that I need to build a space elevator, but I don't think I'm able to build that just yet. It doesn't show. I've been playing since the initial release. I've never had any issues with the Satisfactory community. That's cool. That's good to know. I mean, I think it's really important to be able to have a community that can communicate with each other and stuff. Okay, so it's in the build menu. Under special. Awesome. Thank you for that. Okay, so at the moment, yeah, we do not have enough materials to make the the big space station, which I remember the space elevator many eons ago. Yeah, it just took a lot of the map. Though, quick question, because I'm seeing a lot of presents lying around. I managed to get the calendar and some of the presents around. What do you do with them? Because I've got a lot of presents, but I have no idea how to use them. Click the little plus sign and it will add it to your to-do list. Puts it on the right side of the screen and it keeps track of. Okay, so it's for Christmas, but how does one open them? I've been given presents, but I haven't been able to open them. I've done this, the calendar, and I've managed to locate up to number 25, but I just can't seem to figure out. Christmas is for specialty factory building. Okay. Okay, put the plus here. If you check your constructors, there is a thing in there for presents. What here? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, or do you mean the craft bench? No, I seem to be struggling to find. Well, that's a smelter. No. This is the it's a constructor. This one. That's a constructor. It could be that though. I mean, I am still pretty new to the. No, I am yet to unlock the MAM, the MAM, but still. I mean, I need to do this next. Maybe we could just learn this for now. So it's just, luckily I've been splitting myself into multiple parts. I'm normally farther in, so I forget where you start getting the stuff to mess with the presents. Ah, okay, that's fine. Ooh, we have enough screws, and I'm hoping we will have enough, wire. We do. I'll be starting a new playthrough today since Experimental is now caught up with the new. I mean, for me, this is my my first playthrough on stream. I mean, so far it's working a lot. You know, it's quite stable. So the game's actually really. I mean, I've enjoyed this game from the beginning. So, but it's a highly well to play game.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field.
Okay.
To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons. Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Okay, so one machine I do need to start creating.
The map has been unlocked.
Is an assembly. An assembly will make a huge difference. But I don't have it yet unlocked. So, because then I would connect the plates and the screws, I think it is, and then it makes the reinforced, because I need to make reinforced plates. can't make them just yet, so. Only reason I'm home is because they have run out of loads for me to hold. Yes, assembler is unlocked by I am, yes. Why, is there a way for this thing to do it automatically? How? Tap space. You gotta be kidding me. Stop. Stop. I've been doing this my whole time playing. Oh my god. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Thank you. My god. It could only be me who does this kind of stuff. Surely. Fair dues. Now you can eat a sandwich and drink some coffee. Like, I wish I did that earlier. Like, you know how you should have seen the first video that I did, that it's uploaded now on YouTube. And I'm just like, I was eating my dessert as an example whilst holding space. So you can imagine. Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll get through it. Oh. Yeah. For me, it just seems like a really wait till you unlock base building. I'm gonna blow your mind away. I mean, I've unlocked base building. When we say base building, I mean the average foundation designing. I mean, I do like building bases. A game that I'm also playing, by the way, in case you do want to keep track on the stream and stuff, is a game called Astroneer, which it's very similar to this, but here it's more factory-based designing and stuff. Whilst that game you have to explore different planets and what? I know that's for later on. Only question is, I don't know where to build. Realistically, I know I can build just anywhere, but I wanna have a purpose behind what I'm building. Yeah, right now it doesn't really matter because I don't really have as much materials to gather, but it off. This wasn't here when I started. And that face right there is why I said you must. Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked to see the amount of the amount of things that are. Yeah, the game's changed quite drastically since when I started. Jesus. Zoop it out. Okay. click and then move and then load the mouse. Okay, so let's try it again. So, okay. Click and then move the mouse. Yeah, which we could, that you couldn't do before. I remember that you had to click each individually and, okay. Wait, there's a dismantle mode too? Okay. Says hold left control. Hey. Okay. Thanks for that, Ruben. I mean, yeah. When I started, you had to do things, you know, one by one. This is like at the beginning. And I remember it was just one by one at the time. I mean, they must have done a few good updates. Okay. Ooh, it's the assembler. I want you so bad right now. We need to get this ASAP. Let's see if we can get some screws and some bolts. There is also a key in the setting that you can select one thing and make you hold it. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, sounds to me like they've added a lot of commands by the looks of it. I mean, I played from almost when this game was released, like from the beginning. Then I stopped, and yeah, I mean, here I am. I knew I got something.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Okay, so okay, so this, yeah? Oh, so it now copies. Nice. I like that, actually. The copy function's nice, because that means I don't have to go into a menu, change the menu, apply the thing. You know what I mean? It's a lot more different. It's perfect. Hallelujah. They thought about it. Okay, well, let's... Yeah, but in the sense, it copies what you want to kind of build in your hands, if that makes sense. Like, you'll at least have what you want to copy. Exactly, and on top of that, you can even, like, you can control the settings that you want, that you've had assigned maybe from one specific thing, which can be quite useful. No worries. I mean, ads will. It's very normal. I think there's even. I mean, I'm not entirely sure on how ads work in regards to subscribers and followers, but it can maybe differentiate. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I'm still changing the settings as I go along with Twitch. Especially since Twitch got greedy. Exactly. I was expecting that, to be honest. Subscribers were gonna end up getting less issues, I guess. In a way, but also keep in mind that you'll be able to view on demand, if that makes sense. And I mean, don't get me wrong, affiliates such as myself, I'm not saying, ooh, we make quick bucks, because it isn't. To be fair, we're quite, for example, this payout for this month, I mean, with the amount of subs I have, I wouldn't even meet the payout, which it's quite annoying, because Twitch means they're winning currently the amounts that are being put for subs. So if I was to, let's say, get 3 or 4 more subscribers, maybe I might hit the $50 payout, and that way I am able to cash that out, and it's not a win-win for Twitch, if that makes sense. It's kind of annoying, but it's just a system that they have in place. But I have Opera as my browser. They don't like ads, so they make an extension that allows me to pop the stream out into a bubble, mute the main stream, and unmute the bubble. Okay. Fair dues. I mean, that's one way of doing it. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Look at this thing just walking into my base. He's just walking into the base like it's his home. Mr. B. But they're friendly, right? They don't actually do anything. One way of inspecting. So let me just double check. So an assembler is 4 of these. Hey, I can already make 4. Look, no hands. Perfect. I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. Maybe. Well, I'm just gonna check this out first. Just have to make reinforced. I mean, I can already make the reinforced, technically. Because here I have the screws. That wasn't designed correctly. Ah, memory. That brings back memories. Tragic memories. I got to the final boss in that frickin' game, and guess what? It counts as casters. Horrible boss. Absolutely horrible boss. I got to the final stage, and yeah, well, the last boss does not like casters. I can only say that much. I'm not gonna ruin it for you, but if you are using a mage of sorts, you are doomed. For me, I mean, my go-to, I think, for a while it's been Grounded, and for MMOs, I do like to play games such as Final Fantasy. No, yeah, of course. I mean, I played. I played League of Legends. Not so much. Not the same game. It's a bit different. I play League. I play. You can see Satisfactory, Astroneer, Grounded, Final Fantasy, Sea of Thieves. Of course. I mean, that's the easier option. I'm gonna hope that I don't search out the machine. Spoke too soon. I might have to make Restart, you're in. Okay, so let's power. Okay, understandable. I mean, I'm waiting for example, Harry Potter that's coming out next year. I'm waiting for Final Fantasy VII, the remake, part 2. So it's a bit of different games currently I'm waiting, but it is what it is, you know? For sure. The new Harry Potter game, it's like my most sought out game at the moment. What I hated about the beginning point of this game, that you needed to get lots of leaves until eventually we get coal and then things get better. Oh, nice. I'm hoping that there's an actual story mode in this game. You know, add a bit of story on top of the... because there's loads of different things around which kind of makes a bit more sense, like the artifacts around. Good. Hallelujah. Glad to hear that that's actually going to be a thing. Okay. Fair dues. Normal sparring. Yeah, you can imagine how my fingertips feel half the time in this game. Yeah. My remaining broken fingers. Do you enjoy the whole, being a truck driver? Do you get a lot of free time for yourself, or? Okay, at least. I mean, as long as you're enjoying your job, it's the main thing, you know? And it pays the bills. That's the main thing. As long as it's paying your bills, you know? No real issue. Because I'm gonna make a storage container, even though I find it really pointless at this moment in time. But later on down the line, we'll be connecting it to the space hoo-ha. The space. Okay. That's quite a bit of money. See what I mean? At least you get your free time, you get to play your games, you get to drive. But of course you have to be careful, of course, because being on the road, I mean, I can imagine it being quite... I mean, you do get the crazy drivers. But, I mean, who would deal with a, with a lorry driver? You guys dominate the road. My dog has just came in. When I go back, I can hook on the TV and plug in the mouse. For sure. That's pretty cool, man. You've got everything all set up by the sound of it. This is what I want to make. The Logistics MK2. Oh, I mean, some people, looks like they got their license from a cereal box. You know? And even then, you'd think, how did you get given your license, kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. And who would go beyond the lens versus a truck driver? Like, you guys have a ginormously massive vehicle compared to some cars out there, which is like puny. Exactly. I do like the little effects they've done for Christmas. It's cute. It works. And now I'm just thinking if I should start making the... What is this? The space elevator. No, I can't, I think. I'll probably get the materials and stuff. I mean, during this whole time off work, I've been streaming. So, it's been non-stop. But I do enjoy it, to be honest. And it's very rewarding because you get to talk to different people from all parts of the world. And it's always someone with a story, which I do like. I had one last summer, do it. Needless to say, I ended up hitting him and pushing for a quarter mile before I could actually come to a stop. He got out screaming at me and everything else. Luckily he was very quiet when the cops got there. The fact I knocked him out is completely irrelevant. I mean, I can imagine what you might have said to the police at that moment in time. It's like, what happened? I don't know what happened. He just got in the way and just got smacked right in the head. But look, it's the inspector, he's back. That's cool. I mean, at least, you know, the authorities at least got to see the right, you know, for the right reasons. And that's what it should be, really. Probably the best move, really, because if you're going to be driving for so many hours, like the last thing you want to do, man, is you know, get hit from a different angle, and then you can't cover it. You know what I mean? You can't claim anything because you didn't take action. But there's all types of loonies on the road. So I always say take care. 2 minutes. I mean, I think stupidity is I think people actually have a degree in it. You know, you end up getting, and then that self-entitlement that people tend to think that they have when they're on the road is beyond. I mean, I guess because I've seen so many accidents. I'm always like, look, I'd rather be away from people on the road. I'd rather not put myself in that kind of scrutiny or issue.
Harvest it.
Oh god. Oh, there's two of these. Never mind.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
You got wrecked, bitch. I blame warning labels, people pandering to stupid. In my day, stupid did as stupid does, and most died out of or didn't breed. Nowadays, the stupid finding stupid are producing youths. Yeah, I mean that seems to be the case. Oh wow, that's pretty. See what I mean? They've added all sorts of like amazing, you know, looking planets and
Harvest.
is it worth harvesting it? Or it still doesn't do anything?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
I mean, Karen seems to be the main source of everything.
Harvest it.
Probably the best option, because if not, it's just going to be talking half the time. I mean, is it really? I need one referencing, I need more cows on. Oh, lol. For me, it's, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the amount of videos out there now of Karen, it's beyond me, man. It's like next tier, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't beat a Karen. It's like, they're just next tier level, man. That's very true. Sorry, I'm just filling up all these machines so I don't end up in that situation, see what I mean? It was almost... I think it's just due to the law. If the law didn't change so drastically, and this goes in all parts of the world, like, the more we give... people rights, I think the word is rights, it's where everything tends to go wrong, because it's almost like you owe them something. You're in MITRE, you know, you're doing this or you're doing that, and it's like, really? And then they'll say, oh, freedom of speech, and it's like, freedom of, like, get the tape out, you know? That is very true. You know, people would, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't agree with violence, but at the same time, the way that things are, you're not wrong. It is pretty much that, like, people are more wary of, if I was to take action, what is the mere consequence that comes with it. But because laws are so heavily, the police nowadays are more, oh my god, they're more inclined to be able to arrest you. That's pretty much it. They've got more, like, and even then they're probably more bored in the fact that they don't even want to arrest. I am this yawny, and that's due to the fact that, let's just say, yesterday I went to bed at 4 in the morning. I mean, I was gaming a lot, so just imagine. I mean, most don't, but think about it. Most of these people have never been punched before. If they knew there was a chance of the person there screaming, "I will punch them in the mouth," they would. That is very true, but these are people who've never really gone into fistfights, or maybe even been around violence themselves. But then they become this kind of like I'm hard kind of thing, you know? And it's a bit silly. Instead of just, I think people just need to be civil. That's it. And that's a big word for a lot of people these days. To be civil. I love debating. I will debate anything from any viewpoint, even if I don't agree with it. But nowadays, I can't debate at all because people just instantly get mad and call people bigots or some shit when logic defeats the argument. I mean, it tends to be the case. It does tend to be the case. But at the same time, I always believe that a debate's not a bad thing. Everyone's got an opinion to voice themselves. Oh my god. Yeah, people have an opinion to say what they want. And people shouldn't be scared of being vocal about how they feel. But at the same time, there are some people who will argue for the wrong reasons, and that's the problem. Arguing for the wrong reasons. Which is a shame, because some people think that they are the dog's bollocks, and they're not. Very true. They become keyboard warriors. Half of them at least. Or they end up trying to... I mean, I bet you most of these keyboard warriors would not go in, for example, on camera. Like this, for example. And voice how they feel. Because they won't. A lot of them will get behind the screen, sure. But they won't do this kind of, like, talking. I mean, I've dealt with Karens before. And a lot of them, you say to them, well, let's have a vocal conversation. Let's, you know, let me see you. Let's have a conversation. And in the end, it's just, they just back away. Because it's just, it is what it is. Mr. Bean. Goodbye, Mr. Bean. I don't know if I should just wait and then just get the logistics MK2 and then upgrade everything so everything starts to go faster and then get the space elevator. I don't know what to do. I'm so lost. Example, actually I am part of a D&D page. Someone posted this picture of a pure emerald goblet found in India, and this guy is saying about how it looks like it's half-assed done, so I commented, and all I said was, mate, it's from the 17th century, it's not like they had that's very much true. I mean, technology in the 1700s, I mean, truthfully, I'm going to agree to disagree. He said, responded, I should Google other pieces from that time and come back. I mean, this is where I was coming into conversation in regards to this. For example, the way the world has changed drastically, like in the Roman era, look how much of these amazingly beautiful buildings have existed. Look at the Great Wall of China being another enormous monumental structure that goes on for miles and miles, you know? So a lot of the there are parts of everything in the world. I mean, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, the Great Pyramids of Giza. I mean, this is things that do exist in the world. These were handcrafted by people, and there is architect. There is an architectural level and consistency, but at the same time, I mean, put it this way: a lot of things that were given to the nobles, the rich and the noble types, they weren't all, amazingly best looking designs. So it's just silly. That's very true. No worries, no worries. What I might just do to speed up the process. I mean, adverts are adverts these days, I wonder what would happen if you actually watch the adverts. I mean, how long does for the next one to come in, It probably means it would last even, a lot longer for the next one. No, it's no worries at all. But yeah, it's as I was saying, like, I mean, I don't know how these adverts work in a sense. If you were to watch the advert for 30 seconds, how long would it take for the next one to kick in? That's what I would like to know. I mean, there should be like a timer. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm so tired today. I mean, I can have a look at these ads and how it's being, if they're becoming too repetitive, if it's forcing too much repetitiveness, I can look at that.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
I mean, people can comment as they wish. I mean, I think of that as a very petty kind of, I mean, it is petty. I'm not one for swearing, but I try not to. But honestly, it's not worth the time and space for people like that sometimes. exactly. I mean, some people just don't know how to, you know, some people will find any reason to have an argument with people, you know, and it's not worth it. Fuck them. I mean, I don't give them the satisfaction. That's it. At all. I mean, that's one way of doing it, I guess. I wouldn't waste my time. I just wouldn't bother. I mean, I've had many cases where, you know, people come on Twitch and maybe they'll have a go, they'll have a rant on something that maybe they think it's like prime time to argue, and it's like I really couldn't give two. I couldn't give two fucks in that way. But at the same time, I've learned to just live life the way, you know, I want to live it. People can comment, let the haters hate, you know, and that's about it really. I mean, I don't, the less interest you give them, the better. They will honestly stress out further.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
I mean, you seem like a really, really nice person to talk to. Quite knowledgeable. And the type of person I, you know, can have a good conversation with, so... You know, you're welcome to join the stream at any time. So I always say, as long as people are, you know, talking within reasoning, you know, having a bit of logic in there, you know, then so be it, you know.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
One's a minister. I'm what I guess people call Norse pagan nowadays, except I was born into it. And he loves when I pop in. We go back and forth for hours. Although I'm happy to say stumped him last time. Fair dues. But yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. If there is a debate, debates are not bad. I mean, for me, it's a great way to put your word across. You know, I mean, I like debating something that, you know, with a bit of logic, you know, a bit of logic and something, you know. But I mean, the last thing I want to have is an argument with someone that ends up saying to me, "Oh, the sky is green," and I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I mean, for me, I mean, I do like, I like politics and I like a bit of everything, you know. I like to pick and mix, you know, thoughts. But at the same time, not everyone can handle it. You know, some people can take it better than others. But there's I mean, it's what I usually tend to say. If you can take a joke, you can take anything in life. Or like I say to a lot of my girl kind of friends at times, I find it hilarious when their reaction, which is if you can take a dick, you can take a joke. They go mental after I say it. Of course, I just love, I love kind of poking the bear, as they say. And he's my favorite because religion is something that I find extremely fun to debate about. but it's so hard to find someone who isn't going to get super mad. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're gonna find people who have a set level of beliefs in something, and I get it. Everyone has a certain level of belief. I respect it. But one thing I will not, I will not want for myself is to have someone, for example, coming into my channel and be like, hey, you need to believe, you need to do this. And it's like, look, live and let live, you do you, I do me. And at the end of the day, I mean, you've got your beliefs, I've got mine. But don't start, trying to dig that into me to be like all happy-dory, because I just won't. I really won't. I'm down to earth, don't get me wrong. I think I'm down to earth anyway, as much as I can be. Exactly. And for me to find a Christian minister who actually enjoyed debating the same thing, honestly, I mean that is, it's a unique thing. You don't find that every day, for sure. It's just one of those, I guess. Like he has my number now for when he finally figures it. Nice. That's pretty cool. I think the last thing I remember in this game, when I just last attempted, didn't get extremely far with it, but the whole the water and the liquids, I remember doing a bit of that and then I stopped, but it came out not that long ago. It's actually one reason I love the Satisfactory community. We all build different, but we all love the game, and everyone is awesome to each other. I mean, that's important. Everyone's got a different way to build, but at the same time, I do like a better structure, and things have to kind of make sense to how you're building. At the moment, this is what I call a mess. Truthfully, it's a bit not too bad, but I like a bit more structure. Even if you play it like let's game it out and make a giant spaghetti, we will give you shit and cringe, but we will. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, this is just my basic starting point. But I believe that once I've got the elevator, then I can just create, make an actual square, foundation, and, have the machines or their storages in order for them to start crafting, and it will put it into the building. I mean, I've done my fair share of bits and bobs of building, but again, everything is preferential. I'm not a pro, but I do believe that it's a lot easier to manage things when you've got everything in one place. I've enjoyed a stream where this guy had belts running through and around and over each other. He was all the way to aluminium stuff. It hurt my soul, and after giving him a little bit of a shit, we all still had fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you feel that there is something that maybe could be upgraded, let me know. I mean, you might have a better way around it, I mean, I can take a hit. And something about myself, just so you know a bit about me, as you mentioned that you're a lorry driver, I work for a betting company, so I do things in regards to safer gambling. So I protect customers who might be going through gambling addictions. That's the kind of job I do. And my second job, I'm a performer, so I do sing from time to time in different places. And on top of that, my third job would then be Twitch, where, you know, I do enjoy, you know, talking to people, interacting. It's pretty much what I do. Exactly. I mean, it's important. I think communities are built in a way where everyone talks to each other. You know, people can slant each other off for jokes. You know, a bit of banter is not a bad thing. But yeah, there's tips and tricks. I mean, I'm one to just learn and I just adapt. I'm good that way. Which is the main thing, at least. My factories are different from most because I build in what we call the hidden logistics stack. Okay. So do you build in the air? Because some people tend to go up in the air and then they start, you know, putting conveyors and whatnot. Okay. I mean, everyone's got like a little bit of a preference on how they build. For me, as long as I've got a bit of structure, a base of sorts, then I just work around it. For me, like as you start seeing the progression, I mean, since you might be on the road, who knows, I mean, again, it all varies. I do have a YouTube channel also, so if you ever do, you know, want to check out the channels, you're more than welcome to. Follow, you know, to your heart's content. Everything will get uploaded, so whatever you see here today gets uploaded to the YouTube channel under its own playlist. So in a way, any game that you want to, you know, catch up, see how the conversation's been, see how builds have gone, you know, spam to your heart's content. If you want to put a comment in there, you know, of how shitty it looks, please throw it in there. I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, I do like seeing people's comments, you know, and I mean, I like to comment back, so it'd be fun. Now, when it comes to where you are right now, I'm gonna now in the game, I can help plenty with logistical stuff. I have all the basic stuff memorized, so when you start base building and want a max efficiency, feel free to ask. I can rattle off those from the memory. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I'm quite easygoing, so if you feel that there might be something that if you feel that there is something that you want to give as input, you know, be my guest. I'm willing to take the brunt, as they say. Okay, so what I'm going to change now, because this is one. Trying to upgrade all the conveyor belts as quickly as possible. be building faster, which is a good sign. We've almost got enough cement. We'll probably have enough iron rods soon. I could just, from the... I'm just debating everything these days. So that... The iron plates is done. We'll check on the wires soon. Example, your nodes right now are mainly normal and impure. A normal node produces 60 raw materials per minute. For iron plates, that's 2 smelters, 2 constructors, and 1 bin. For rods, that 2 smelters, 4 constructors. I get that. And I know, for example, over there, that little area where I'm pointing with my tool, that's the next area that I'm going to be building. Like, I'll have my mining stuff. I know around here, there's another area that has. My intention is to try and, once I've got the elevator in the middle, I'll start creating a factory foundation and stuff. Just to have a bit more of because originally this machine, not this one, sorry, the assembler. Assemblers I tend to work down now, for example, because it's much more of an open space. I mean, I'm doing it now just to speed up the process. Like, I hate taking an eternity. There's another spot just to the right of Gas Mountain that has 6 impure iron nodes as well as 1. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I could start building that way. The only reason I'm not going too ham at the moment is more because of the I just hate the biomass. Once I've got coal, you know, once I've got the coal, it just makes life so much easier. I mean, even you probably can agree with this. I prefer sometimes the desert area. I think it's kind of fun to give it, you know, get a challenge. Exactly. And at this moment in time, just to not make things too overly complicated, I'll keep doing what I'm doing till we've got the space elevator, and then we'll start moving into getting coal, because I know there's a coal area further down that way, if I remember, at the end, and it's across a ridge. If I can get that, I'll be laughing. I just don't want to do it now, and then I end up in much more like headaches. Do you know about the spot in the northern forest? The spot in the northern forest? I don't think so. Where would this be? Said northern, so northern what, as in this way? What, down there? There's a spot just east of where you start. That has 4 pure iron nodes. Okay. I mean, I know some locations in order to get like stuff. I know up there where my cursor is at the moment. That's where you can get quartz. I remember that much. I know that area, more or less. I remember being up there at one stage many eons ago. Alright. I mean, this area is just a bit more of a relaxed zone, where I kind of took the reasons to come here, but I will be... I will try and dig up, if that makes sense. I will start, like, progressing. I mean, maybe I don't even... Maybe I can just put the space station in this area here. I don't know. We'll see. I just think this area just makes it simple to move things around. And it's less stress for me. So for me, I can just work around it, you know? Hopefully, we can get all the remaining bits of the material remaining. It's taking a while. That's 2 things made. It's just the iron rods that needs to be done. Oh well, okay. I'll have a think on that one, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't mind, or I would even try a harder map even, just to push myself. I mean, I like, you know, I like looking for the next challenge. I went for this map just so I can give a bit more of a view for new people who are watching, and then people can learn that way, you know. Exactly. Maybe. Gotcha, bitch. we're gonna do, actually, I'm gonna look into these ads, because if people are getting too many ads, that's a concern for me. I don't want you guys to be experiencing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know monetization, which is what we streamers do. We make money out of, you know. But I'm not gonna, you know, for that experience to be ruined for others, you know. So I'll have a look at it and see if we can try and change it. That way we won't be experiencing so many ads as you guys are experiencing. So what I'll do now, let me see if I can park the bus near the main base, and then we can have a look. But thank you for letting me know, though, Raven, because I again, this is the kind of stuff that I want my viewers to just say. You know, just be like, look, I'd keep watching if you reduce the ads. I mean, I'm not making a penny from this, you know, so it doesn't really, from what I can figure it out, it's every 10 minutes of a stream time. And there is a 2 to 4 ad break. Okay. Like, maybe you might be experiencing more ads than usual because you're not subbed. It could be that also. But at the same time, we can try and reduce it a bit, and you wouldn't have to, you know, to experience so much. No, that's true. That's true. Okay, so let me just see. I'm currently, I mean, you'll notice that I'm currently idle in-game. Just bear with me whilst I go into the creators dashboard in order for me to be able to make modifications. Exactly. Okay, so looking at it here. There is an ad manager. For example, at the moment, it's showing here ad spacing. How often would you like to run ads on your channel? And it's showing here 8 minutes, spacing of 30 minutes each. So this can be changed, you know. Appreciate it. I mean, that does help. I'm not gonna lie. But we can have a look at, for example, I mean, this could be good for viewers, you know. If you had a space in between ads, how long would you like your ad breaks to be? I wouldn't. Honestly, I think ads are just getting sick. Getting too much, you guys. hopefully it says here the updated the shift of it will change as of tomorrow. So, but it has been added. Okay, I didn't know that you streamed before even. Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. Don't get me wrong, if I'm being honest, it's a bit more, I think it can be a bit more technical. I think honestly streaming, there's too many things to think about, and then the payout isn't even there, you know? There's, for example, I would have preferred, for example, if someone subscribed to me, someone subscribing and let's say, for example, a specific percentage is given towards Twitch, and for myself, that would make sense. But the way it is at the moment, like, in order for me just to receive $50, which, I mean, if you check my bank account, I am, I'm like this at the moment. I could do this, and my wallet would be empty because of the whole Christmas period. And that's also due to the fact that, we've had a sick cat these past couple of days. In case you didn't know, one of my cats, well, the only cat I have, sorry, he was basically falling ill. He's been diagnosed with what you would say is, you know, like blockage of blood. So he's got a blockage of blood on his leg, and the doctors, well, the vets itself said that it could be quite severe. So it worried me a bit, you know. So we said, look, what's the chances of this curing? They said that it's not a curable thing, but they're able to give medication in order for this to be changed. So in other words, it can dissolve, but it could come back. I mean, the cat's eating, it's getting better, but I mean, now with the costings of medication and stuff, it's an absolute nightmare. When I streamed, it was simple. Someone subbed at $1.99, Twitch took $2.50, and you took the rest. Now they're becoming overly greedy and just making stream. I'm 100% because here's me thinking, oh, you know, I'm at that stage where I could be, you know, I don't want to be begging people for a sub, because that's not what I want to do. I want people to just enjoy the content that I'm playing, and it just becomes more fun. Now they're just doing things because out of greediness, and it's just annoying, you know? YouTube is kind of similar, but YouTube, on the other hand, they're too focused on that copywriting more than anything. Like, on top of it, like, no one's been... I could upload this video, and if I was just to sing maybe a 10-second of a song, there goes the copyright claim. If you can't monetize, you can't, and it's like, dude, really? Like, they need to relax, you know? Like, don't ruin all the fun. But it's frustrating because people like me who, it's not so much about making a quick buck. Like, let's just say I could be using that money, you know, I could be, you know, all those subs and people who helped me get to where I am at the moment. I mean, I could use that money in order to be able to, you know, maybe even buy a game, give someone content in order for them, even for, let's say, a giveaway. But if Twitch is pretty much taken 3/4 of my revenue, it's just not worth it sometimes. So for me, I mean, I do it for fun, and it is what it is. Understandable. I mean, everything that I do within my videos, and I mean everything, gets put into a... Sorry if I'm grabbing it this way. It's just a bit easier because I can just then... I'm gonna start making these into iron rods. But yeah, there's the... I lost my train of thought. I spent most of my my time playing games with other friends who stream. My Discord has basically just become a community Discord between me and like 40 other streamer friends. I mean, that is great, man. I mean, I'm trying to create that with just my Twitch alone, like, you know, making a community, so other streamers can still, you know, if they wish to advertise themselves in there, they can at any given time. I mean, I'd love to be able to, you know, don't get me wrong, the support from people, it's really, it's appreciated. It just varies on people at the end of the day. I mean, I'm not here to be, you know, expecting people to just get my actual link and put it into Discord. But I mean, some people actually do that, you know, surprisingly. I mean, I don't. I mean, with my channel alone, it's already hard enough that it's spamming one place, let alone, you know, 67 places. And on top of that, I should use a lot more Facebook and Twitter. You'd be surprised how many people actually look into those things. Oh, okay. I mean, that would be kind of cool, to be honest. I mean, if it was a way of me being able to join it, I mean, I would do that, you know. We've almost got enough. We've got 192 ingots only. And then what we're gonna do is I'll place it into the and then it can start crafting it up, and then we can make the space elevator. Like, for example, my Discord, I mean, you can join it through the, you know, the Twitch information. I use it for various other games. So games such as Final Fantasy, you know, Grounded, any game that you might have in, you know, that you might want some, you know, sections to be added. Please do let me know. You know, we're happy to bring in a community of people, you know, who play a specific type of game or a new game that's coming out. I mean, I do have games in mind that I want to bring into the future. So, games such as Nightingale. That's a really good game. Another survival craft. It's not in space kind of thing, but it's more like Victoriana meets cyberpunk kind of, and you get to realm travel and stuff. So it's really cool. Honestly, the best way I found was basically doing what I do now, hopping into streams and chilling, become friends, and if it's a multiplayer game, then start joining them and playing it once you reach that point. That alone made it to where I started streaming, had 80 viewers, all from other streams. Oh wow, that's insane, dude. No, I mean, I will take all that on board. For me personally, like, I mean, I like to be able to, you know, to play with, you know, players. If people want to join my game, you're more than welcome to. But at the same time, I have to be also just a bit careful. Not with yourself, for example, but like I had a game called Grounded. We had a completely, let's just say it was I think it was a 13-year-old. I mean, I don't have an issue with age, but it got to the point the kid was pretty much destroying things. And it's like, dude, we're working our freaking ass off here and you're just breaking stuff, you know? It's that kind of thing. We have summoned it. It's the best network. I've never hopped in a stream and just asked if people to play it. Like right now, say you were playing Rocket League or something, and I asked, "Hey, how are you doing now?" And I said I was playing. I was also playing as well. You would probably run a few games with me, right? For sure. For sure. I mean, I'm happy, you know, to be able to see newcomers, you know, and I mean, dude, you're more than welcome to join on Discord. Again, you'll notice that right now I am on Discord, but you'll notice that there will be members maybe from my guild from Final Fantasy 14 that, you know, that will hop in. They might even say hi from time to time. My intention is to create, whilst I'm streaming, I want people to be, you know, part of this experience. It doesn't have to be with the same game. People can still be on here, as long as people are, you know, for example, if you're going to be on the Discord and the stream is running, you know, racism, stuff like that, you know, just if people have something that is a bit too much, you know, I would always say, look, be mindful, I am streaming, but if you have an opinion, you know, just keep it at a specific, you know, a natural way of saying things, you know? Exactly, dude. Exactly. And it's important to have that, you know? You build a community of players, left, right, and center, and it just becomes insane. Absolutely insane. Cool. So now we've got the elevator, which is a good sign, you know? Now we just need to try and move on to the next phase. Oh. I mean, this is also good too, but definitely the chainsaw and the other thing. Plus, apparently, I have such a great laugh when people sub just because of it. My one buddy still swears he's got double the subs up. Hey, I mean, if you've got that kind of humor, mate, there's always room to join. I mean, for example, if you met my friend Aaron as an example, I'm not gonna lie. If you're playing with him, like when you're not kind of, let's just say if you're not streaming, right? He's got the most cracked up laugh that honestly contagious as fuck, like absolutely contagious. But at the same time, the profanity that comes out of that boy's mouth when he's playing, mate, that's next level. Absolutely next level. You know? Oh. For me, as long as you know, as long as some people don't get too, you know, bad. I mean, I know how people are. People get offended on the tiniest of things. But as long as we can all respect each other, it's all good. What else? Oh shit. I need the rope. I do swear a bit. I am. I mean, it comes with the trade. I mean, you can't expect. I mean, I'm not expecting everyone to be like, oh, you know, the Queen's England, as they say. I'm not expecting that at all. But as long as people are not like if you're gonna try to offend people, you know, then you're in the wrong place. If you're with the incentive that you're just having fun, talking amongst each other, having fun, then it's different. It's what you bring to the table. That's how I always view it. I haven't streamed in going on 5 years now, and I still have almost 300 followers and one very dedicated. Hey, well that's good, dude. That's still. I mean, I believe that.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood.
Wait, there you go. We can skip the bitch. I forgot you can actually just present it. But yeah, just seeing, for example, if you've got that one dedicated sub, it must be for a reason that person is, you know, dedicated. That's a good thing, you know. It means that person enjoys watching your content. It doesn't matter, you know. At the end of the day, it is what you're offering, you know. So it's all that matters. mean, for me, as long as look, there's a difference between attacking people, and then there's a difference between just joking around. Like, it's how you deal with a conversation at the end of the day. I mean, I mean, I like to balance things around. You know, I'm not saying, ooh, I'm the Queen's England, as they say. Yeah, I have my moments. Sometimes I swear here and there. You should see me in League of Legends. Jesus, that is salt. I'm not gonna lie, it gets salty. I can't see how many times my buddy would look over at chat and see someone raising a fuss and just say, "You there? Shoot." No way. Nice. Okay, so we still need a few more screws. I feel like my head is missing a few screws at this point. Perfect. I mean, I currently have a soundboard, but originally I had a really, a couple of good freaking songs, but I had to remove it because every time I would upload on YouTube, you would get the whole copyright infringement. This has been used too many times in the video. Your videos lasted for more than this amount of hours. You cannot do anything about it. And I'm just like, dude, it's just a freaking video. They don't give you much freedom. And that's kind of what annoys me a bit, like I like having a bit of fun, not always having to keep thinking about things. Yeah, sure, go on. No, I've never seen a raven smoking a cigar. Jesus. Who knows? Maybe in the future we can even integrate your emoji. That's actually a funny one. Sure. Click on my name and you'll get about it. Hey! That's kind of cool too, huh? It's a cool logo. I'll follow you also. Wait, how can I... There we go. That's a cool picture, dude. Why is that thing galloping into the horizon? Did you see that? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. See, that's the kind of stuff I do enjoy. When people actually, when people start doing fan drawings and stuff, it's nice. And one thing I do want to do also with my stream is showcase. Showcase the stuff. That's true. If only we knew what Mr. Bean was doing, but if we were to ask Mr. Bean, he'd be shot in the leg at this point. He's just running around like a headless chicken. What I'm gonna do next, actually, now that we've got the elevator, we're gonna try and we're gonna build more mining locations. We'll make 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, I mean, I'm dyslexic. At least I can count to 4. That's a great sign, by the way. Just saying. I might make the chainsaw soon, because the chainsaw is not bad for... actually, no. I might make the chainsaw now. I always get the wrong one. What is wrong with me? Well, let's... Boom. Okay. Chainsaw time. Hey. And now we just need to make the bio. One thing I love getting back to the Satisfactory community is hopping in different streams. I will happily challenge you to hop in any stream, and all you have to say is what you're working on right now, and you will get an entire factory tour. I think it's kind of like, you know, people are gonna be. I mean, I think it's good though, because it means people can showcase a bit of what they design. I mean, I've taken a couple of ideas from people in the past. You know, I mean, if it's a cool design, I'll do it. You know, I'll get an. I mean, I won't copy the same design, but I'll go for something. But we do love to show off. I agree. I think you're on the right. You know, with what you're saying, I do agree. People do have that tendency of wanting to show off. It's very common with games such as Minecraft. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but Minecraft is one of those games that everyone's like, oh, have you seen my build base design? Have you seen this? What's amazing? And I'm just like, great. He's gonna show the whole city that he's made. It is what it is. Should I maybe... I know it's... I don't know if it's still too early stages, but should I start putting bio fuel in all these machines? Because I'm starting to think if this should be a good idea. For sure. I mean, it's another reason why I didn't go for coal just yet. I've been focused on trying to get that elevator. Now I'm just going to go straight for... Now I can go for the coal if I wanted to. But I think I need a specific tier, I think, if I remember. There needs to be a specific tier in order to get that. I tend to. But I guess we don't have the scanning ability, if that makes sense. Or is that different in the game now? I mean, I prefer coal over anything at this point. Yeah, I'm currently in tier 2, so I need to complete the space elevator thing. So my aim at the moment is okay, I've got an idea. Let's just make more bio. Let's make more bio. We're gonna move from here all the way to the other side. We're gonna break down, make some mining fields. and we're gonna start crafting, because I'm not gonna take everything from just the ones that are in the base. When you say bins, what do you? Sorry, maybe I need to figure out your wordings, kind sir. I'll probably have to, and you can have it basically automated on the extras. Ah, okay. Ah, storage bins. Gotcha. I don't know why, but I feel like I was talking another language. Let's go this way. Mr. Bean! Hi! He's majestically galloping into the distance. My iron. There's iron here, here, and here. So we're gonna really be going crazy here. And the advantage of this is the space thing is just there. So it's not too far. I say it's not too far. Technically it is a bit too far, but it's fine. It's nothing at all. I might bring it more back, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm at that stage now that I'm just like... And I know there's this over here. Could bring this like more here. Yeah, sure. Put down a foundation directly over the node. Okay. I'll do that now, actually. Why do not I have not got enough space? I don't want this. I can do without. And these things. For sure. Oh. Oh shit, yes, I just realized. Fair point. I didn't realize about the bin. There we go. 'Tis clean. We have managed to clean it. I was thinking something along the lines on maybe here? Then we've got the connectors here. I like your idea about the factory thing. Let's do something then. Let's okay, so yeah, I had a guy who had near to the end of the game and he was lagging so bad he thought the game was broke. I happened to see him drop in some stuff like that, and I told him I'm pretty sure his soul left his body when he realized everything he was dropping was still scattered around where he had dropped it, and oh my god. See, that could have been horrifically bad. I mean, I never usually just drop things. I would put it into like storage boxes. It just makes things a bit, you know, I would try organize things at least a tad. Okay, we'll use the middle ones then. So these ones. Oh crap, I forgot about this. I think more or less. Awesome. See? I am understanding. I just need to figure out what you meant at the beginning, you know? Okay, and now this thing is... Ah. I hate you. Jesus. For sure, for sure. I'm understanding where you're coming from now. Awesome, dude. No, that has saved a lot of fucking time. Oh my god. What we're gonna do, just to be... Wait, I remember, you can... What you told me earlier. You can copy the materials, and it's just a matter of just doing the same thing. So... we can I mean it's working. Okay, so and when you get out the rocks and such, you can just ramp up so it just looks like it feeds up the factory, and that way you can build over the large rock out there. Oh, for sure. I mean, at the same time, can these rocks be broken with the TNT thing, right? Like, surely it allows us to just blow them up. Ah, okay. Well, we can always add a ramp of sorts if need be. Okay, let's head up a second to see if we can get more concrete. Concrete time. I mean, it's already looking nice and neat. Oh, something I should have done up there, to be honest. I might just do that later on, and that way we can all just merge it together. Thing is, I want to get the floors made first. Let's just do this. Later, I have one save where I built a mega storage facility, and so many people wanted to see it that I set it up to give to her. So happy to give it to her. Might give you some ideas. Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind. I mean, to be honest, I could probably showcase it also on here if you want to. That way, at least you know it gets viewed. Also, I mean, I do like showcasing people's work too. At the end of the day, dude, there's always gotta commend people's work, you know. Now, another thing that's cool. One thing I've noticed though is how does one get the right? Surely that's angled. And as usual, I put it on the wrong side. Yep. If you hold control, it will stick to the line. Oh, dude, that's sick. I like. No one, see, out of so many, attempts in this game, and no one actually said that to it. That could have saved a lot of time. A lot of time. God damn it. Why wasn't it said before? Could have been so much neater. Okay, so this is already going to be making iron ingots. Thank you. So I also have a save with storage silos that's built in the same way. The silos I am extremely proud of, so I'll give. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Let's see what we've got here. So now we need to start. So my little brain can process what's going on here. We're gonna have to make constructors, I would think. it's a little more slapdash with the logistics since I started the playthrough just to style roughly the same. Okay, cool. For some reason I can't seem to access my whole save files. I don't know what happened. I think it could be because of the patches. Okay, and we need to create, let me just check the assembler a second. I'm not gonna put it here. But okay, so that's gonna need rods and screws. No, this one can be rods. Or should I make this one the rods? Because just because of the angle. I was thinking maybe this one should be the iron rods. That should be the iron rods. This one could be the screws. Okay, that's cool. I've never played in the experimental, actually. I never really attempted it. I think it's more because I didn't want to... I enjoy knowing what's next, if that makes sense. But I just didn't want to... I didn't want to ruin it for some reason. I was too excited for like, just how the content was. I was a little bit worried I had to go check. No, I mean I can understand, dude. The last thing you want to do is lose your save. Sounds good. See if we can try and get this to work first. This one can be screws. And then here we will have to make center. We need to get rotors. I mean, I wouldn't lose it, but the experimental before you had to be in the experimental. Ah, okay. I mean, as long as I can access it through the normal way, then it's all good. It is a nice option to develop, you know, if it helps developers in any way, then why not? I know the feeling. I am not designing this correctly. I've realized that one of these is more back than the other, but that's not because of me, but because of the design, the way that the it's just a design issue, really. The way that the things are. Much better. And now, that would make rotors. Oh, for sure. But the thing is, because everything is a bit limitized, I can't do that just yet, if that makes sense. So here, I think this was the screw one. Would that actually work? Is it connected? Should I just delete it and then just re-add? I'll do this. Okay, so that should snap in. Correct? Perfect. Because I'm supposed to... Thanks for the reminder of the biomass problems. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh wait, that's too close. I'm just thinking that maybe I can add a constructor. To utilize as much of the space as possible. That's one way of doing it. I don't think it's gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. What if I was to add this manually? I need to remove that one cube. Okay. Basically, my plan is to try and get because this thing is currently making screws, correct? This thing is making standard plates. I want to try and get this to make the reinforced, whilst also having a connection to this for that to make rotors. I want it to dual feed, if that makes sense. Oh, use a lift and go over the currently, I can do that happily. That works fine, but that's not going to help me because I can't merge anything. Put a left on the constructor up. I feel like you've spoken another language. So what? Bring this one closer? Forward? This has got right under belts in the build menu. Yeah, I know about the conveyor lifts, but put it this way: if I was to have that there, I can't tamper this. Correct? Like there's nothing I can do here to it. I can't even add a merger or even a it just wouldn't work because it's curved. If you put a lift on the constructor facing. So you're saying to change this one? This constructor, yeah? No. The constructor facing towards the assembler. So this one? No. Or you mean this one? And then this one facing this way, correct? Or do I keep that there? Been placed back. But I feel like there's now less space. I feel like the original one was more to the left, I think. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Oh, wait. So you're saying to use another lift? What, from here? Or down? On the assembler. Okay. Okay. I'll remove this. I think what the main issue for me is it's this flooring also. There needs to be more. That's cleaner. It might have been lined up perfectly, but will that be enough space? Or do you feel that it needs to be one step this way? What about now? I also moved a bit back. Line up the assembly box just a step or ahead of the constructor. For sure. So, would you say here? Or just a smidge more, like one smidge back? Me either. I mean, what can I say? I'm a natural. No, I'm kidding. So, you're wanting me to what? Make another one of these? Now let's put a lift in the input closest to the constructor. What, like this? Do that. I like that. Thank you, dude. See, that has just fixed the issue. Let's do something. We can add one of these things, I think. I mean, it works. No, for sure. For me, the main problem now is I need to create a second assembler, surely. Ooh, we're running out of fuel. Okay. Okay, so let's fix the fuel issue, because currently the cement has stopped. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just start fueling this up as much as we can, and then I'm hoping. Okay. I mean, Raven, would you like to join my game? If it's easier? I mean, if you want to, of course. It's not, yeah, that's fine. Let me start saving. As you can see, my previous builds. Multiple settings. Invite. So I need to just basically if you can. Oh, easier way. Yeah, sure. Session settings. Okay. See if it lets you join. And we can see from the... Oh, you did manage to join. Awesome. Sure, no worries. Yeah, it's fine, dude. Don't worry. It'll be much easier to talk.
Ah.
Bonjour.
Oh. Relax, people. Laggy when I first joined it.
Yeah, it's quite normal at the beginning. I remember when I was trying to join a friend's game, it all went a bit like roboto.
Yeah, it depends on the host. Mine does it like as soon as I join, and it's like, alright, game, chill, relax. Alright, we're good, cool. Alright, I need actually double stick. I need tools.
so many things. I need to try and get some of the. I need to sort out the fuel issue. I mean, once I've got coal, everything will be a lot different.
Yeah, I can definitely help you out with that, actually. Let me see what all I need real quick.
Sure.
Reload. I need...
Hello, Spider. Welcome to the stream, dude.
For a second, you said Spider, and I actually have a buddy of mine who's named Spider, and I immediately looked at chat to see if it was him.
Really? Oh wow. Okay.
I was about to call him a stalker. But it's not my Spider.
I mean, arachnopods, there are millions.
Right? I was about to be like, dude, I've been home an hour and you already found me in a stream. What the heck?
Nice.
Alright, so what I need right now, I need 30 plates, 30 rods, 6 reinforced iron plates.
I've got stuff on me if you need.
I can just I can grab stuff off these here. It won't take me long to craft it.
And he's wearing a Santa hat.
Of course, it's fixable. You have one on too.
Ah, I didn't realize.
Which actually, fun fact.
I'll chainsaw your ass, bruh. Well, yeah, Spider. It's been good. I mean, how's things been? How's Christmas been? I've got stuff on me like cement if you need, or reinforced.
I need 6 reinforced plates.
I'll drop
30.
them.
Right. I need 30 regular plates, 30 rods, and 24 cable.
How much cable?
24. There we go. Oh, I don't know. Alright, so basic fuel automation. It's kind of automated, but not really.
Okay.
You just basically have to restock bins. But I'll just build this over here for the moment. Then you can put it wherever you want.
Sure.
Basically, one. Then make 2.
By the way, Spider, this guy knows what he's doing. I, on the other hand, I make messes. And just so you know, Spider, Raven's also from the stream. He was watching the stream, and you know, gradually he's been giving me tips and bits and bobs, which honestly has made a massive difference. To be fair, like some stuff, dude, I didn't even realize they added to the game. You know?
One final constructor. Excuse me, sir. Can you use your chainsaw and remove this bush? It bothers.
Well, to be fair, I'm kind of out, so bear with me just a second. I'll sort out the bush.
No problem. Get rid of some of the other little bushes.
Mhm.
But the one bush here is directly in my way. And I cannot get rid of it.
Standard bush problems. I understand.
Exactly.
Oh, what number of planets have completed? To be fair, in Astroneer, Spider, I am now on a 3rd planet. planet, which we started opening the core section. Probably Raven's like, what the hell is he on about?
Nah, I played yesterday.
Ah, cool. With that being said, the core is now open. I just need to now dig into the earth. You know the usual. Dig into the earth, get to the core, you know, open the core, and all the hoo-has after that. And by the way, Spider, if you do get a lot of advertisements, we've narrowed it down that subs don't get advertisements. My followers seem to be, you know, being punished a lot by the advertisements I've seen.
It's everybody else gets screwed. Just push yes. By the way, do that. You just hold down left alt click. Thank you.
Left alt click.
And there. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very useful in multiplayer. For like, hey, you know, I want to move this. And they're like, move what?
But that being said, Spider, I mean, if you don't want to get those advertisements, I'm not gonna say sub, you know, but it can get rid of it at least. And I don't want you to get bombarded with advertisements. If you've got Prime, it's a lot easier. I mean, I like using Prime. When you're subbing with people, it just makes it's a lot cheaper. Yeah.
Oh, right. So, Seth, I don't know how much wooden leaves you have on you, but if you come back here and put your leaves in this one, and your wood in that one.
Okay.
And then all we need is... I need some wire.
Oh, but he said no, you didn't want the wire.
I forgot about the power lines. One there. This here. I'm gonna do something that I always like to do.
And Nora's did.
And then just this here.
The hell is this thing?
I gotta put the lines on still, but you'll see here in just a moment. This will take up a little bit of power, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, like I have any.
It won't take up too much, don't worry. I'm gonna check to make sure it's got enough power to run it.
I mean, I'm running low on everything at the moment in the base. I don't know if you've noticed that, but it comes with the territory.
That's here.
Oh, Spider, check this out. I got taught this with Mr. Bean. We call him Mr. Bean, so...
His name is indeed Mr. Bean. It's even recognized by the devs now.
Nice.
I forget who originally decided to call him Mr. Bean, but even the devs now refer to him as Mr. Bean.
He's adorable, but he doesn't do anything, bless him.
Nope. He just comes in, inspects the factories, we poke him in the leg to make him hurry up because he's always in the way. It used to be like, if you actually killed him, you would actually get like 4 or 5, sometimes 6 alien parts from him. But now they changed that, so it's not even worth killing him anymore.
Poor thing.
So he's just there now.
So Bean is just a Mr. Bean. He'll walk around.
Yep. He'll just walk around, get in the way occasionally, poke him in the leg, that's what it Oh, fun fact.
And can that manta ray, you know the manta ray that's flying, is that even like, can you even attack that?
No, but you can ride him.
Really?
If you build up high enough, you can actually jump onto his back, and he's a great way to get a tour of the entire map. Because there's, I want to say 2, maybe 4 of those that are on the whole map, and they actually do intersect at points where you can hop off one's back onto the other, and it's a great way to reveal the whole map.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Another fun fact for you, if you look up in the sky in a northerly direction, you will see a planet that looks like it's covered in lava.
Yes.
That planet, somebody actually took they went into photo mode, zoomed in on it, took a screenshot, and then they zoomed in on the screenshot. There are actually 3 or 4 space elevators on that planet.
Really?
Little Easter egg the devs did. It was really cool.
Okay. Nice.
We don't know, like, a lot of us are really hoping for, like, other maps that are on other planets. But we don't have our hopes up, like, extensively for it.
Well, I hope they can do something like Astroneer, where you can travel between planets.
It would be cool, but I think we're all kind of under the same thing on this, where if they do it, it's going to be after, like, the full game release, and it'll probably be, like, another year or 2 down the road for, like, a DLC.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But we're very hopeful for it, because it would be awesome.
That's cool. I mean, is the developers, are they good with communication of the game?
Oh yeah, they do. Every time they have new content out, and sometimes even if they don't have new content, they go live on YouTube. They'll make videos on there. They'll go live on there. But the devs actually, a lot of the new stuff that's been added, like the zooping and stuff, was all stuff that we wanted.
Nice.
They've even put in like a lot of architecture style building stuff, just so we can build factories in a specific way. Because enough people were like, "Yeah, that would be awesome." They're like, "All right, let's do it."
See, that's nice. I mean, as long as
actually,
the community, it's good.
Yeah, a great example is actually Update 7 itself. Update 7 only brought one new machine in, and it's a way to make blueprints. Okay. Other than that, everything else was just quality of life improvements that we requested.
Nice.
Different foundations, stuff like that. Once you unlock the Awesome Sink and the Awesome Shop, which you have access to, by the way, now you just have to unlock it at the hub. If you go into the Awesome Shop after you unlock it and build it, you'll see how much they've added. it's unreal.
That's cool. At least they're updating the stuff, you know? I mean, it's really important.
Oh, yeah. They're doing a fantastic job. They announced, I want to say last month or the month before, that from Update 7, they said the rest of the updates that we're going to have aren't going to be, like, the big ones, like, Update 4, 6, 7, stuff like that. It's not going to be a lot of game-changing stuff. They said right now what they're pushing for from now on is basically it's going to be little fixes and stuff like that, quality of life improvements, but they're pushing for 1.0 release.
Okay, at least.
And
I mean, to be fair, they should already go into the point where they should release the game, so it's...
Well, I mean, I'm fine with it being in early access still. I mean, the game is amazing where it is. But what they're working on right now is like the storyline, getting the alien artifacts that have an actual use, which they've hinted at a couple times now, which is really cool. Why did I come back down? I didn't need to be down. I started rambling and just ran down there like, hey, nope, I don't need to be down there. Actually, you know what? I can run this on. Can't be down here. So we'll just do this. This will run off its own power source then. Yep.
And Spider, if you have any questions you'd like to ask, this is the place.
And congratulations, sir. Your fuel is on. So I got one constructor here turning leaves into biomass. This constructor turning wood into biomass. As you get enough like reinforced plates and stuff automated, you'll want to upgrade all these belts to 120 lines instead of 60. and then this constructor is turning it all into solid biomass, which will then go straight into this bin.
Oh wow.
So once you get like reinforced plates and stuff automated, what I would do then is, because wood makes a lot more biomass than leaves. So what I would do then is, once this gets up and running fully, I would put a second constructor beside this one here, and run the wood one directly into the second constructor with a splitter coming back over here into this one, so that way, because it'll overflow that constructor, and then all the excess will go into this one where the leaves, don't quite keep up, and it'll flow into that, and it'll all run real smooth. It'll look beautiful.
Well, I'm gonna have to try and get as much fuel as possible so this keeps fueling up.
Yeah, basically what you'll want to do is, once all that's set up, you'll do basically.
I shall cut thy leaves.
Kind of give you an idea. So whatever you get, everything automated. Bye.
As I don't go into Spiderville.
Oh, you don't like the
Man, I despise those little munchkins.
We had a guy, I popped into his stream a while back, and this was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So he was about 20 minutes into his first ever playthrough. So we're sitting there, we're giving him, I'm giving him tips and stuff, just like I was doing with you, Open. And he's asking questions, I'm telling him, giving some basic setup ideas, stuff like that. And he ended up getting raided by Bits, who is one of the big, he's one of the huge Satisfactory streamers. So now we've got 80-something people in this chat. He's never even seen the kittens before. And we literally only referred to them as kittens.
Oh dear.
So he had no idea what we were talking about when we said kittens. All he saw, he ran into Lizard Doggo. And someone's like, hey, have you seen the kittens yet? And he goes, no, I haven't seen those. They gotta be adorable. Like, yeah, they even have a hug animation.
Oh no! Oh no!
We didn't tell him nothing. So the whole time he's going through this, he has no clue. And he's all excited to see the kittens. I think it was about 20-30 minutes later, this is how bad we trolled him. I'm not even gonna lie. By the time we got to this point, there were still 87 people in chat. And we're even talking about it amongst each other, about the kitten animations and all that fun stuff.
Jesus.
So he has none whatsoever. He finally runs into him, and he ran into him. There's a little drop off up there at the edge. He dropped down, ran into him, absolutely freaked out. Turns out he's terrified of spiders. Ran back out of the cave, ran right off the edge of the map and died.
Nice.
In the midst of him basically MFing us like crazy, we all say congratulations, you finally passed initiation, you're one of us.
To be fair, they are freaking... Oh, I mean, I don't like spiders either, to be honest.
Yep. Alright, so this right here is the full fuel setup. So once you get the reinforced plates and everything automated, you'll just want to upgrade these belts to Mark II. And what it'll do is, because the leaves need 120 per minute, but it only makes 60 biomass per minute. So that can go, straight into that merger there, straight into the one constructor. Well, the constructor to make solid biomass needs 120 per minute, and that's where the wood comes in. If you put wood in that other box, it takes 60 wood a minute, but it produces 300 biomass per minute. So you run that up into a splitter, 150 goes to that constructor, 150 will go across, well, in this case, it'll be an extra 60 goes across that line, 60 goes into that. But what it'll do is, because the wood would normally just absolutely clog this whole system up, it'll combine the leaves with that, so full 120 lines going in there. And then as that one backs up, because it gets full, the excess will flow into this one, it'll all run efficiently, and you'll have two constructors making solid biomass going into one bin.
Nice.
And this whole setup will literally run off this one single biomass.
That's pretty cool, man.
And it won't take up, it doesn't take up much fuel at all, because you only need about 16 megawatts. The one biomass burner's producing 30 megawatts a minute capacity, and the biomass burners only produce what's needed. So you can put this in here, and as you can see, I put 159 in here. It's only halfway through one.
I mean, hopefully. I mean, I think that. Okay, so what's happening here is that they're both placed in the wrong place. The wood needs to be in the other one, and the other one needs to be placed in the other.
Yep. So this is the easy fix. All you do is grab everything out of the bin, delete the line, reset the line, and that'll what it'll do. Because even if you grabbed everything off the belt, there'll still be a little bit left over.
Yeah, within
in
the
machine that you can't get a hold of. So you just delete the belt, it deletes it all. Just swap it over. So put the wood in there. Put the leaves in there. And now you can just watch the sucker run. This is something I like to do with my power poles. You might notice. I like if I'm putting everything up top, I'll put all my power poles right up on top of the mergers and splitters. And especially right now with Fixmas, you'll notice the power pole has a wreath on it. It makes everything just look nice and clean.
It does, and to be fair, I didn't realize that you could actually just put a power pole on top.
Yeah, it was something they actually added in, what was it, I think update 3 or 4. We had asked about it, because like, if you look at the merger here, it has an absolutely perfect, I'll actually put one down beside it so you can see it. It has a perfect circle right on top.
It does.
And it fits the power pole beautifully.
It does.
And then the splitters have basically an X marks the spot. We're like, we need to be able to build on top. Oh, speaking of which, here's your materials back, by the way.
That's fine. Just need to figure out what we were trying to build. I'm just trying to figure out as I go along. This thing with the design, because what we're trying to. My original intention was to try and get the well, we've got the assembler here.
Yeah.
I want to try create obviously the smart plating, but before making smart plates,
need reinforced.
Yeah, we need the reinforced and also the rotors to be made. Which.
Yep. So, what I would have done a little bit differently was it depends. These are all normal, so they make it a little bit more interesting.
All three of them are iron and
yeah.
Yeah.
So on this one, so this miner here is producing 60 iron ore per minute. If you look at your smelter only needs 30. So this is going to back up, and it's not going to be efficient. So what you actually need is another smelter, which I would place here.
Please show me.
I gave you back all the materials.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll do this. I'll dump them as I go.
Alright.
I just think it's really. I mean, I'm learning from this anyway, so it's a
Yeah.
massive curve. Oh, there you go.
So,
In case you might need those. Zip
Yeah.
plates.
thank you. So, if you're okay, you mind if I delete what's in front here?
Yeah, dude. Listen, for me, this was just a. I mean, you know, you've came on, and to be fair, if it can be better amended, I can see what you're doing. I'm very
Okay.
like hands-on in the sense that whatever I'm seeing, I'm like, oh, okay, I can just I can see where I'm going wrong and maybe get better tips from it. So.
That's not a problem. So, the way I like to, if I stand in front here, random. So with this, what I'll do, put down. Let me set up my hotbar.
Mhm.
Oh, fun fact, by the way. They also added in. You can see this hologram, right?
Yes, I do.
If you tap E, it'll switch to whatever's next in that group. So I can switch between mergers and splitters by tapping a button.
Okay.
So what I do right here is I'm gonna put a splitter right here. Oh, I miss having my legs. There. Then I'll take a merger, put it right here, and I'm gonna get some rods, which I can make vegetable. And I'm gonna put up some press real quick.
Actually, once you're also doing that, I'm cutting off the.
I don't blame you.
Just to have a bit more space, and it just doesn't need a much.
Exactly. Hey, one of my buddies made the best quote, and I will quote it forever. Satisfactory. The game where we come in and we see all the beautiful nature, and we tear it all down and replace it with metal.
100%. 100%. I'm not going to deny that part.
Yep.
Definite.
This is 100% the game where our sole job is to disrespect nature.
It really is.
Yep.
Hello. Welcome to the stream.
I just realized you actually.
I'm good. And how are you?
God made it here. That makes sense.
In case you're wondering, there's two of us currently in game. We're currently
Hello.
trying to add a new setup. We've had to change my one because I'm not gonna lie, I'm still rusty. But
We didn't have to. You just...
no, yeah. I mean, I preferred it, to be honest. I was like, I need a change. Change is good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stock up on materials real quick.
I mean, if we already have biofuel, I can already start adding some of this upstairs. Even. Yeah.
I mean, this area here, you see that solid biofuel takes forever to make. Whatever here, handcrafted, but you put it there, forget about it for a few minutes, come back, you get a stack and a half, and it's like, oh, hello.
Yeah, that's, I was gonna say it already filled up, like
Yeah.
a full amount so quickly. But there's ever so much stuff you can do in this game. It's insane.
Oh yeah. I said, like, I build, like, me personally, I don't even start base building until after I have the Awesome Sync unlocked, just because my style of building, I actually, like, require it.
I mean, for me, the time when I start actually making base, like at least the way it all looks, is probably when I get coal, and then I start working around it. Mainly because the coal machines, you know, the actual engines themselves are huge, humongous. So for me, I work around them as much as possible.
Dude, when I give you the tour of my other factory I have going, I'll 100% show you my my coal generator or my coal factory. You'll love it. It is clean. It's gorgeous. The whole thing just looks great.
See, it makes my OCD feel happy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
So yeah, both of those making iron ingots, and then all we have to do. And this is where I do things a little bit different than some people do, but I just kind of like the way this looks. Glitter.
Okay, so just one tiny detail. Your friend's mic is way louder than yours, which you may find a comfortable volume for both. It's just a bit tricky. Not a major issue, but it's a bit suboptimal for people. Okay.
Yeah, you just turned me down in Discord.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I mean, I raised him a tiny bit because at the beginning I could not hear him that well, but I can lower him down just a teeny tiny bit. Raven, speak again.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is this better?
How do I sound?
I mean, I can hear you. I mean, I've lowered you down though. Interesting enough, because I've got the microphone. I mean, I can sound here, if that makes sense. I mean, this would be the most clearest of sound, but I don't like being this close to the mic. I feel like I'm doing an ASMR situation, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just
right.
It feels too like I'm intrusive in someone's eardrum. Welcome to Satisfactory. No, but I mean, appreciate it on the feedback. I mean, I like taking feedback and I like working on stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still newish to streaming. It's just that at the moment, I'm trying to work around my setups, my Discord, and getting just the sounds and stuff, making it work, you know. But all in all, thank you.
Plates, minus setting up the power lines and stuff. Plates fully automated, fully efficient for a normal node.
How? 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 This guy, man. Jeez.
I told you, I got all the basic recipes. That it's all in my head. I've done so many playthroughs. Like, to give you an idea, I've restarted on every major update and a couple before. Like, I'm probably on my 10th or 11th actual playthrough. I restarted on every major update and experimental just to help the devs like mess with stuff and to play with all the new stuff.
Mm-hmm. In regards to your question, Bajan, the game audio, I mean, it's just running as normal. The Discord audio is a separate. I mean, I've got Discord running separately whilst I'm talking with Raven, but it's but you're saying or just as the desktop audio. I mean, for me, it's just. All my audio is just coming. I mean,
yeah, you have it. It's just the desktop audio. He's thinking, there's a, I want to call it an app, but basically an app that you can download. Mm-hmm. I used to use it's called, it was something banana, but you can actually, if you download it and set it up, plug in. Thank you. But you can actually set it up to where the audio from Discord and everything goes through it. And you can adjust it so the stream will hear one thing and you hear another. So like you could actually be sitting there playing music now with it, and they couldn't even hear the music.
Okay, well that could be a really nifty thing to have. Do you know the name?
I'd have to look it up. I know it's a little bit of a pain when you first get it like to set up. There's plenty of tutorials and stuff for it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean you could get the plugin for OBS. I always use banana or. I think what is it? Voice?
I mean, I use like OBS, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. It is as tricky as the day it goes. It is. It's just tricky. I won't lie. I mean, for being a first-timer streamer, I could say. I mean, playing like all sorts of games. I mean, don't get me wrong. The one thing for me, it's always been sound. The balancing of sound between game audio and voice audio, it's that kind of thing. I'm trying to get the flows to work, Don't get me wrong. The one thing I do have, I managed to set up finally, and things are working just fine. Are for example, if you look on the scenes on for example, on my stream, I've got these type of things, for example, which is my logos, and bits and bobs that I can now use for the stream to make it look nice and neat. But again, I need to fix it up. If there is something for sound, I'll definitely take that on board. Also, I'm hoping, if money comes in, I'm hoping I can try get myself it's almost like a splitter that goes for the webcam, and it will HD the actual resolution. And you might say, why do you want to HD the camera? But I have a green screen just on top, which it's just there, which I'd like to be able to use in the future. And who knows, you might be able to have a green screen in the background with nice detail, But enough of that. I've been hanging around with audio technicians for way too long. Understandable.
I feel that.
Sounds like a story of my life, but well, you imagine when you're in a room full of everyone's a performer, and you're just like, can we just talk about video games and something that's just not about what we do on a day-to-day basis? So right. I get you. Yeah, 100%.
Grab some cable.
Yeah, I think I gave you all the cable I had.
Yeah.
We might have to keep flowing the machines. I know that the top ones have already burnt out, like the copper ones. They are
out.
Turned off?
That's alright. There's still a bunch of... There's still wire and stuff in here, so there should be some.
Environmental damage!
The definition of satisfactory.
For sure.
Environmental damage.
Instead of emotional damage.
Right.
Environmental damage.
So accurate, it's scary.
Yeah, for sure. Look, it's Mr. Bean. This guy's everywhere.
He is.
He's everywhere where he shouldn't be.
Chase him off, he always comes back.
Run, Bean, run.
That's not fun.
No, I was talking about my tendency to nitpick sound. Well, don't look at it as a nitpick. Look at it as, to be fair, if we can fix the sound, that's a big plus for me. I mean,
yeah, some place we call that is.
Okay. I will sing you a song, and sadly, one group had to sing it, and it had to be a One Direction, and the song is called "Story of My Life."
I will sing you the song of my people.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. As long as you don't start clicking, I'm fine.
You know, I actually met a guy. He's from Africa. He's working as a server down in Florida. And I was trying to figure out what his name was. Because
did you tell
his
you?
name... Oh yeah, no. He told me. But it was one of those ones like I wanted to try to guess it and see if I got it right. His name, I'm not even gonna lie. Exclamation point O apostrophe L-E-K. And I'm like, how do I pronounce an exclamation point?
No,
and I sat there and it bugged me for like 2 hours. The whole time I was there. It just drove me nuts. So finally I went, alright boss, I gotta ask, like, how do you pronounce your name? And in the deepest African accent, and I love this man for the rest of my life now. Exactly. Exactly. No. He goes, my name is Oleg. I'm like, you had to click in your name. It's the best thing ever. Alright, sir. There's your rod setup, fully efficient.
How Ow! This guy! You give him 5 minutes and he's just like building like a madman. Jesus.
And now for the screws.
I don't even want to show you my previous designs, because if I do, it just looks like a complete fucking mess compared to this.
Oh, trust me, like I said before, this isn't how I normally build. When I give you my tour of my other factory, that might be when you actually feel bad.
Yeah, well, thank you for making me feel tight. Have you used blueprints yet? Not on this
Nope.
game yet. We haven't reached that point just yet, but we will soon.
This.
To be fair, Raven, I actually thought originally he was going to talk about the potential amount of ads kicking in. And I thought to myself, the fact that he's talking about sound was a difference.
Right.
I was like, thank God he's mentioned that instead. Because it's just the amount of... yeah, in regards to the ads, I do apologize. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
So the only reason I'm doing this right now is just to basically get up and over the big rock.
Yeah.
And let's actually just take the building.
I don't think it's a tier 1 thing. In regards to, for example, blueprints, I think that's later on, I think. Just a
It's
once we build
tier 4.
the first phase, I think, once we've done first phase, then we should be good to go.
Yeah, the blueprints are tier 4.
Yeah, we have not reached that point yet. And then we can start getting coal. I cannot wait to get into doing coal.
Oh, coal makes life good.
And clean.
That's the only way to describe it. By the way, fun fact, ever since I built the plates, I actually have not touched the build menu.
Really?
Yeah, all I've been doing is basically just looking over the motors and constructors, and middle mouse clicking and going from there.
To be fair, it does make life a lot easier. I can see your green line.
Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah,
an ad
that's
due
what-
to a combo of Twitch Prime and Hi-Ho. Okay. Well, to be fair, I mean, as long as, for example, I mean, I'm saying it because I remember, for example, Spider in the past, he's always been like, okay, I'm getting another advertisement or another advertisement. Raven had the same issue till he subbed, and then everything just disappeared. And I was like, hallelujah. Everything just
Well,
went.
that was me, not Spider.
No, but Spider, yeah, you subbed and the situation fixed up. But for example, other people on the other hand, like I've tried even modifying those ads, I tell you, then it's not as easy as, oh my god, way too many timers. There's way too many timers that don't even add up.
Nah, not at all.
I think it's just a Twitch way of saying, hey, we're here to take your money.
Pretty much.
Which is a bit
That's
sad, really.
all they're doing.
And the sad truth is, like, we streamers are not really, like, for example, the amount of Twitch subscribers that I might have, I still don't get a payout until it reaches like $50. It won't go anywhere near that until it reaches that point, which is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
I see what you're gonna do. Of course, that would be much
Look
more
at
neater
that.
because if you tried going up
Look.
the ramp, it was gonna be messy.
Yep, look at that. That came out nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say this.
Most happy with that.
I mean,
First try makes me even happier.
the thing is, anyone that would look at him would think, this guy must be, you know, cheating, but it's impossible because, like, all the stuff is from the base, and he's just going like hand building. Jesus.
So I may have done this. It's my life.
know what? Can this be my base for now? Because the top section looks awful next to this. Jesus.
Hey, all of our sections look like that when we first start out.
Yeah.
It's once we start doing this, we tear all that down and run the power over to this one, and then it just takes over. Because basically what we have up there is get me materials to build this.
That's true, Beyond. It's more like what they're trying to do is they're trying to cut those costs and payouts, but they want us, for example, Twitch streamers, to reach a $50 hit mark, and then the payout is available. I've never reached it, and the most sad thing about it is that without it, a new month kicks in, the sub dies, and then it's restarting all over again. So in a way, I haven't done anything.
Here's the bad part about the ads too. The ad revenue on that, what they want you to hit in order to get that, is impossible.
It is
for small streamers.
Yeah.
In order to hit that $50 ad revenue, you literally need about 60 to 80 people
watching
in your stream at all times.
Yeah.
And I need a little bit of concrete. Be right back.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If people are subbed and whatnot, it can hit with subs, but again,
yeah,
it's not easy. I mean, I've just learned to just go with the flow. I mean, I give people content anyway, and also with YouTube. The good thing about YouTube, everything that happens here will get uploaded to YouTube, and I do coincide between both. This way, at least content. If people want to do reruns, or they want to see what's just happened, or they've missed stuff out, they can always go back. They can look at what has happened. I know that also Twitch keeps like a VOD, so they can keep like videos up and running. But then eventually it disappears, which is why I don't want content to just go out the window. I would rather keep the content, and what better way than to use, YouTube's database. You really love using these things, huh?
There's a reason for it. So the style I'm currently building in is actually the style I build in online as well. It's just now this would be visible.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for this is what we call the overflow, or basically a manifold style of building.
Mm-hmm.
So everything flows on one line, gets distributed, and as each machine fills up, it distributes more to the next machine until everything's running completely smooth.
Okay.
Basically, it's all just up crap ton of numbers.
I mean, it's a lot to take in, I'm not gonna lie.
Minutes. 4, 60 I needed. Make these need 10 per minute. So 2, 5.
Jesus. You ever thought of doing an Instagram account? To be fair, I think I should. I never thought of it as much, but I've used Twitter. I started, it's not easy advertising. I think, there's so many little, tiny things that could be done. I think what I need to start... I think there was something I looked online. Coal power is fun until you run into water issues and get fluctuations in power production. Yeah.
Decent, I can help you with that. There's actually a very easy quick fix using a fluid buffer that'll fix that in a heartbeat. When you get your water lines and everything set up, before you run to the coal power, take a 4-meter foundation, put it on top of your regular foundation, run your water using the horizontal vertical pipes, run that straight into the fluid buffer in between your water extractors and your coal burners, and then just run them as normal from the buffer in there. What it does is it actually creates, basically it'll force the water up, but when it comes down the other side, it'll keep the water from backlashing back, and you won't have that problem anymore. That line will be straight to the day you die.
Nice. I might have to stop. I think there was an application I think I saw online which can throw the posts that you create on, let's say for example if you make a post on Twitter, it will also do the same notification on your other channels, which is something I want to try and do myself, because it would save a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
That's one way of getting cement. Or lime rock, sorry.
It was a little slow. I was like, we need more.
Just trying to remember. So what was it? Left one's the leaves, right?
Yeah, left is leaf. You can just look if you look at the constructors. They're labeled on there.
You're right. OT, just put an announcement channel in your Discord and people are... I mean, I have that already on the Discord, but I mean, if I'm trying to put the same kind of information, for me, as long as I've got kind of what you want to post, you know what I mean? But it can then, I'm not saying it's going to spam it, but it's going to put it into each platform, which is what I want to try and do. I know that there was something online that I checked recently, but I just hope it's not one of these pay to use, like everything online. It does get kind of, you know, annoying where everything is pay to use. When I'm not even making a penny out of Twitch already.
Yep. That about sums that up.
Twitch is also used, not the Twitch, sorry, the Discord's also used for games such as Final Fantasy XIV. I do have people that, you know, use it as they've got their own, you know, a guild in place, my guild, which we also play too. So there's different games that we like to play. I do play games such as also like Sea of Thieves, and Grounded, if it's a survival craft. And recently I've been playing Astro, and yeah, which was a, you know, a really good one too. Not an easy game. Unfortunately, Twitch has little to no competition, and they know it. Yep, 100%.
Yep, and they know it. Get away with a lot of stuff.
Well, they get away with murder though.
Pretty much. Some concrete real quick and I will finish your screws. Screws are a little tricky because we only have 60 belts right now.
Thing is, I have never seen this many conveyor belts. I mean, I've seen my like mayhem of conveyor belts. I can show you my old build conveyor belts, but it's still like the most I ever got to see was nuclear. But even then, it was like still
You know,
it was a mess. It was a mess.
I've been playing this game pretty much since release, and because of the fact that I always play an experimental and I always restart when a new update comes out, I have actually never made it nuclear.
What, you have? Or you haven't?
I haven't even seen it.
Really?
Yep.
Oh wow.
I've never gotten that far just between, you know, having to drive a truck for a living. I'm only ever home for like a week or two a month.
Okay.
And most of the time, I think the farthest I get is basically making batteries and stuff, and that's about it.
This is the only way. The only way they can get away with the $50 minimum bullshit. Yeah. I mean, I can even show you what it looks like on Twitch. Like, this is the thing with me, man. I believe in transparency, and with members that are part of my, my Twitch, you could see that I don't really. There's nothing to hide in essence. It's just frustrating that the way that they're playing this game. It's pretty much they're always winning in terms of money. So it's frustrating. No, I know. I'm just saying that, in terms of transparency, I'm quite, because I had once a person on Twitch saying, of course you definitely want subs, yeah, you're making money for each sub already. I'm like, it's not like that. It's not as easy as that. If that was the case, you would, Twitch has already put, a block in those type of situations, and as you said before, also, Raven, that has changed over the years, so.
And unfortunately, not better.
No, of course. So many screws. Yeah, it's too bad the blueprints are hidden that far out in the game. It is indeed. We're very in the early stages at the moment, but with this amount of progression that we're doing here, it'll speed up the process considerably.
I see his point, but at the same time, if you think about it, they're also put in the perfect place. And I say that because about tier 3, tier 4 is when you actually start like rebuilding your first factories. When you basically do your first teardown, depending on what you're doing. So they actually implemented like the perfect point, because you're basically building your little starter factory, get things going. You hit tier 3, tier 4, that's whenever you're getting the Mark IIs and stuff like that, and you're doing your first rebuild. So that's when the blueprints actually really come in handy. Alright, so between those two bins, there's 240 screws a minute, and you can use these for your smart plates, which there's 140. Or no, 160 right between these 4 machines right here.
I guess we can make the I don't think we'll have enough, right?
Are you sure?
I was being sarcastic, bro. I mean, I need to see the magic happen. No, he's like, now we just need the iron. Yeah, to be fair, that's literally all we need right now. Is iron.
So this needs 30 plates per minute, 60 screws. So 60 screws, you do that, which we need, I think. Or what would be a better idea? So, like, I would personally actually.
And a whole lot of power. Yep.
Not as much as you think, actually.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. So each constructor only uses 4 megawatts. And while we have a lot of them, you only need each bioburner only makes 30. So basically, if you look at it, every 10 constructors, well, every 9 constructors can basically run 8 constructors can run off 1 bioburner. Add in the miners and the smelters, it's actually not that bad.
I'll have to see this. I need to see the magic, that's all. It's just...
See, what I'm wondering right now is...
No worries, Spider. Take care. And tomorrow I officially start work. So I will be in my real job. And then obviously after my real job at 4:30, remember that I am in a tiny place called Gibraltar, so southern tip of Spain. So my time zone is a lot different to everyone else's. But once I finish work, I'll be streaming as normal. So
let's set up. We should actually set up concrete. We're gonna need a lot of concrete. Where would you like your concrete?
See you later, buddy. The concrete. To be fair. Well, actually, I don't know if you realize, but there's a concrete section on the left side.
Oh no, I meant for like your main. Actually, don't set up. Too bad.
A gate biomass so much I basically handcrafted my way to be fair, I'm the same as you, to be honest, Bjorn. I prefer it that way. Looking at
that's all of us. All of us hate biomass.
Yeah, I think biomass is probably the worst of the worst. I managed to like speed through coal, and then but even then it was still becoming a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Biomass. No one likes biomass.
I try speed. I mean this whole objective. This wasn't the objective that was there originally. I don't think. I don't remember this being the objective. I didn't think this was actually forced on. Now you kind of have this objective in order for me to be able to progress into tier 3 and 4.
Yeah. Granted, having it where all you gotta do is restock the bins makes things really easy.
Do not worry, you're not a grumpy old man. Like, kind of, like, it's normal, dude. I mean, not even I like doing this myself. Like, the amount that you have to, you know, well, the amount that you have to produce. Like, with this amount of machines.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you wouldn't technically have to produce this much. This is just to run efficiently where you can just plug it and forget it.
I mean, I like the whole plug-in and...
Yeah.
Wait, did I just hear a third voice?
Yeah, they joined a second ago.
Hello, Jan. Welcome.
Hi.
Bonjour. And actually, I can say bonjour, she's French. Which is fine. It's fine. She knows. How's you been, Jan?
Fine. I was just saying hi. I need to do something quickly. I'll see if I can join back a little later.
Sure, no worries. Yeah, the thing is, I can never know when people are coming on because you know I don't know if you know, but when you're Twitch streaming, Discord has a functionality that it disables any level of notifications, which is really good though. Saves.
It is.
It saves a lot of sound. Did you hear that, Bjorn? Sound. Triggered. No, but it's just one of those things, you know. For me, like I don't know if you've. I mean, have you ever used TeamSpeak before?
Yep, back in the day, yeah.
I liked TeamSpeak at one stage of my life, but that whole person connected, person has disconnected. It's like, mate, shut the fuck up. Like,
I mean, it did make for some really funny memes.
Oh yeah.
But that was about it.
The only thing we have on the Discord is when you get server group assigned. You know, that's as much as you'll get, I guess.
Let's see these comments.
Maybe I should pick up that present. I mean, I'm leaving them around because I was just getting sick and tired of seeing gifts everywhere. Ouch. Are you open?
Yeah, right. That's
All these gifts, but I still haven't been able to use them.
Yeah, you have it unlocked at the MAM. You'll use the presents to unlock that, and then it just goes from there. But later on, you'll need like basically some high-end stuff. But basically, the whole goal of it is, in the end, you can build this really like giant Christmas tree, like triple the size of your miners.
Great.
And it basically
look
you make
what's dropping
decorations for it, and then fireworks and stuff, which they're cool and all, but they don't serve a huge purpose.
More presents dropping down. You take one away, another one spawns. It's like, go away.
Yeah, they continuously rain down, and they rain down wherever you happen to be.
Great.
Basically, anywhere you happen to be or where you've built, they'll come down.
Lovely. And they couldn't have thought maybe smaller boxes? No, they just thought, let's just make it massive.
Pretty much.
I hate biomass. The more I talk about biomass, the more I get triggered.
I feel that.
It's just the most unforgiving material in the
Literally.
game, period. Why do I sense another box dropping down?
Probably is.
You need to go away. I was trying to clear. Don't get me started on all the shenanigans leading up to 2008 financial crisis. Well. Well, to be fair, now he's making himself sound like a grumpy old bot. Do not worry. We all have those moments. At least it's not like in the UK where it's just the continuous Brexit, 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 Brexit. That's all you hear is Brexit, and I'm just like, no, stop it. Just the word Brexit just makes me trigger. It's like, trigger. Yeah, I was gonna say just be mindful that we're getting closer and closer to the gas.
Ah, you got plenty of room before you get there.
I mean, interesting enough, we still haven't even powered this up yet. This is so concerning.
Nah, you'll be surprised. We'll build one of the nice things about building up like a level like this, we can actually put the little power plant right underneath. And we can end up actually moving the fuel production once we do, right underneath there with it, and it'll actually connect to the ground then.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah, Brexit was a horrible idea, implemented even worse. Oh yeah, massively. A lot of people were saying, oh, you know, it's going to be good for Great Britain, but then if you have a situation like we've got at the moment where we're a very small place. We're only, like 32,000 people in Gibraltar? Really tiny place. Which is nothing, by the way. But it's been highly affected by, for example, Brexit because of the border. We have a border between, you know, Spain, so because we're not Spanish. So that border is in the way, which is creating this kind of a Schengen kind of like situation. And they're controlling left, right, and center and what can go into this, yeah, everything. Like even food, people can't, you know, import basic stuff. Like a friend of mine who's, you know, who works in Gibraltar. He was trying to get a pumpkin for freaking, you know, Halloween, and it was removed from him. A pumpkin out of all the freaking things possible. And he was trying to explain to the
Americans love our guns so much.
well.
Just saying.
So,
they don't steal my pumpkins.
yeah. Brings out the gun. It's like, Jesus.
Pretty much.
It is what it is. Gun laws and like, yeah, I mean.
Oh, trust me, I know.
No, but like, for example, a place like Gibraltar, like, it just hasn't. If there's like a rare amount of people who might have a weapon, it's like, again, crime laws here are very minuscule.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Here's the funny thing about America, by the way. And this is something I've actually brought up with gun debates a couple times. And it's actually something that's really funny. So, if you take out these cities from America, Chicago, Illinois, New York City, New York, Los Angeles, and San Francisco, California, our crime rate actually drops to like 3rd or 4th from the bottom of the national list.
Really?
Fun thing about those cities, they have the highest gun control laws in America.
Oh wow.
So like, example, where I live in Ohio, we have practically no gun laws, like at all. They're practically not. We have constitutional carry. I can literally walk out in the street with a pistol, and no one around here will even question it. No one even cares.
Fuck.
We have no crime in. I think the last thing that ever happened was somebody took a.
You know what I mean?
I think the last thing that happened here was someone stole a lawnmower and they didn't even steal it. They hopped on the guy. It was a riding lawnmower. They hopped on it, drove it 3 miles down to the gas station, drove it back with a note that says, "Sorry, my license is suspended, and I want to grab a beer."
Only in the US. I'm so sorry to
Oh,
say.
it was hilarious. Like, it made the paper, and it was just like, "A pleasant theft" was the title. And we're just like, that's the best thing ever. I don't care who you are.
Amazing. Sorry, Jon says, I think the Remainers, or should we start calling them rejoiners, need to shift focus. The short-term goal should be to get back into the common market and restoring freedom of movement. So they basically stole a bit of fuel. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
pretty much.
pretty much.
Yeah.
And that was like a couple years ago, so fuel was, I think it was whenever Trump was president, so fuel was like $1.79 a gallon at the time. So everybody was just like, alright, cool.
Love.
He even left a can of beer.
Hey, at least.
Like, he went down there, got a 6-pack, and left one of them sitting in the on the tractor seat. It made the papers. It was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening. Like at this moment in time, a lot of the, I mean, if you live in the UK, a lot of the influctuation of of everything. Prices are going up drastically.
Oh, it's the same here.
And the cost of living is becoming truthfully, almost impossible. I know that some people would be like, oh, don't make a big fuss out of it, but it's like wage? Hello? I need to survive. I need to eat.
I 100% agree with that. It's one of the reasons I started driving the truck. Right now, it's one of the few job occupations where I have absolute job security and pay actually works.
Of course.
This is one of the few times, like, personally in my life, where I come home, I pay my bills, and I go, oh, I still have money.
But surely doing the trips also back and forth can be quite tiresome too.
This is the way I look at it. This is the nice thing. I'm a huge book reader, and the way I look at it right now is I get paid to listen to audiobooks for as much as I want a day. Now, granted, the downside is you get them long books, like, for example, Harry Potter, Goblet of Fire. That's a big book. It's like an 18-hour audiobook. Yeah, that'll last me a day and a half.
Jesus.
I drive on average 10 hours a day.
That's a lot.
So it's like, man, that's a really long audiobook. How are you gonna get through that? I'll be through it tomorrow.
For sure. Well, I partly blame the incompetent idiots called the Tories, with the EAD clown Sunak, and to the Liz useless with any. Yeah, well, the thing is, I think the UK has, funny enough, one thing that the Queen of England even said herself, the amount of prime ministers we have seen in the course of the years, we have broken the record. No, but it's fine. I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. It's not the best of topics, politics, but it is what it is. So.
Yeah, especially over here nowadays.
For sure. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of leaves, by the way, and wood around.
Oh.
I'm just fueling the the madness.
Nice, we own that done.
Ah, nice. To be fair, I kind of guessed due to the name. I mean, I think I've heard of a very similar name. The Nilsson.
Yep.
It's very Norwegian. I know because
Bjarne's pretty.
Bjarne, yeah,
Go on too, yeah.
for sure. But PMQS is always good for a lot. For sure. For sure. I mean, looking at this freaking design that you've made from the freaking mountain, it's like, what the hell, man? It's a colossal monstrosity of so many machines.
And this is all just your basic stuff.
You're right. But even then, man, it's just for me, I would have to put too much. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, too much brain power. It's already like with Astroneer, and the amount
I
of
can
time.
honestly tell you though, the benefit of this though is very simple. All the tools you need to ease your brain are in the game. All you have to do is hit N. N does not only works as a search for, you know, looking up recipes and such like that, it's also a calculator.
Really?
Yep. Just type the math in, hit enter.
Oh wow.
Pops right up. Yeah. A lot of people are like, what's the #1 tool that you use in Satisfactory? And they're thinking I'm gonna say, you know, the build gun or the
I've just
gun.
typed in.
I'm like, nope. N.
I don't know if you've noticed it on my stream, but this is literally. I think it's true. I need to use.
It's not wrong.
It's not
It
wrong.
is the best thing in the game. Period.
Yeah, dude. I didn't think this was even implemented in game.
Yep. A lot of people, like especially a lot of new players, don't even realize it, but that's actually been in the game since day one.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to see a lot of electrical lines going everywhere. My god, my brain.
It's not going everywhere.
They're going everywhere.
No, it's not going everywhere. It's going in
Totally
perfectly
everywhere.
straight lines where it needs to go.
Yeah, oh, okay, fine. I mean, it does look neat, but there's a shit ton of them, so...
As long as it looks neat, that's all that matters.
Story of my life.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, that's like me at work. Everything is organized and structured. I live a life of structure, but then when it comes to these games, it's like you need to build this, but you also need to build this. But keep in mind you need to build this, and it's like, really, really. Why do I get the feeling the minute the stuff gets turned on, I just sense this whole shut down. It's like game shut down. It's like
we'll take care of that before we even turn this on.
Just imagine the game has shut down. The end.
Right. I will say it is gonna look really cool whenever it first fires up. You'll get to see everything feeding into the next thing.
My designs are barely satisfactory. They need a lot of rework. Well, I am in the same situation as you. I mean, if I had to show you my previous designs compared to this is so neat. And he taught me out the whole using the control whilst that green bar is there. You can actually keep it level. I didn't realize you could even do that.
You can also do that, by the way, because if you notice all these machines, how close they are, if you hold control and put a machine beside it, another one, it'll put it perfectly in line with it.
That's amazing.
That's how I got all these like neat rows and everything.
That would have saved. I mean, they could have added like maybe that could be added to the game. I think a minor tutorial, kind of.
Well, I mean, technically there is a minor tutorial, but it gives you the basic of the basic. It doesn't go over a lot of other stuff.
If you're telling me the freaking AI that keeps talking about fix it incorporated, please use this terminal, it's like just normal human being talking, easy explaining. If you add this to this, you get this. You know, it could be fun, or even little, like videos that you can click. You know, that you can click the tutorial from in-game. That would be fun. It just adds that bit extra. You know? The game's good. Don't get me wrong, the game's really good.
Up. Up some reminders. Alright, power's all hooked up. You got Christmassy stuff everywhere.
It feels like a Christmas tree, alright.
Right. This out.
So how fast do you think this will do the first phase?
I don't have it set up to do smart plates or the reinforced plates or rotors yet. This is just for all the basic materials.
And Beyond's just said about so next year will be the big 1.0. I hope so.
Yeah,
to be honest.
that's what they're gunning for is next year.
Yeah. I mean,
Which, when you think about it, isn't actually that far away at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just around the corner, and it's going to be. I mean, I think it's going to be a huge. This game is big, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, they've released a lot of hints and stuff too. A lot of guys have spent the time and gone through like the game code and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And we're thinking from what we found, or what they found. Sorry, what they're thinking from what they found, and I concur with it. Is like the alien artifacts and stuff are actually going to be used to basically make like a teleportation device.
Oh man, if you're
So
telling me,
exactly.
if you're telling me we're teleported to other planets, I mean,
I would imagine at first it's not going to be teleportation to another planet, but more like you can teleport between your factories.
yeah, but still teleportational, you know.
Exactly. And then there's some other stuff in there as well. Like there's a bunch of stuff. They did say there is going to be a storyline. It's not going to be one like you have to follow or anything like that. It's not going to impact how you play the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more going to give like why you're here, what's going on back on Earth, if Earth even exists, blah blah blah, stuff like that. More lore oriented.
Well, you kind of do think if there's even a planet Earth. I mean, you're
Exactly.
because you're being thrown in like the outer reaches. Like I don't that is definitely Saturn, correct? So.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the biggest things right now that people are wondering about is our character even a human?
Good point.
Because if you think about it, we take damage, and it says damage to fix-it property detected. And whenever you die, it gives you this little loading screen, almost like it's rebooting a computer. So are we an actual human being? Are we a clone? Are we an android?
And also the eating animation. Also, it sounds very like, almost like.
Exactly. So the real question is whenever you take damage, are you eating to eat, or are you eating as basically a fuel to initiate repairs?
Damn.
Oh, Bjorn, that's actually out now. He doesn't have it unlocked yet from the Awesome Sync, but you can do mergers, splitters, and conveyors will snap to ceilings now. Once you get it from the Awesome Gun.
Really?
Yeah, I've been messing with it in when Update 7 was still experimental. I was messing with it quite a lot, and it's really, really nice.
That's pretty cool. Oh, awesome. thought it was a med thing. No worries, dude.
Nah, it's straight from the awesome shop. It's one of the what is it, logistical organization things you can unlock. It doesn't cost much either. I think it's like 5 or 6 tickets, maybe less. Might be less.
That's quite cheap.
Oh yeah, it's
Because even the Christmas stuff gave me about like 30. It's just random.
Yeah. Yeah, the present stuff actually they go in the awesome section for quite a bit. They also added in now, so like once you get past biomass, how the alien guts and stuff don't really have a purpose anymore. You can actually through the MAM unlock. It's called a DNA capsule, and it actually has its own separate point count on the awesome sync now. And each one, like, I think I put in. Whenever I first started, I put in like 7 of them, and I got like 6 tickets out of it. Like, and the point percentage still goes up just like normal, but they add up so quick to the point where it's like, I need tickets, and now you have a reason to go hunting.
For sure. I mean, at some point today, I was thinking, maybe I should go say hi to the spiders. But then I thought I keep telling myself don't do it. That crap they're just fucking painful little things.
Right.
But they need to do something about the inflation in the sink.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they did say something about they augmented a little bit so the points don't, like the point amount doesn't go up as much. But I haven't had a huge problem with that because the way I build, I generally have a central storage area for each phase, and everything goes into that storage area. When those bins fill up, I have splitters run off of that that go straight to the awesome sink. So my factories never stop running.
Okay.
So I've never had an issue with that because I'm generally like, even by this point here, I would have just started building my factory and I would have already had the awesome sink up and running and all that stuff. So like my stuff is syncing from basically 20-30 minutes in all the way to the end. And I go through and I try to automate everything. At least it is automated. So I've never run into that issue with the inflation point of it, just because I constantly have stuff syncing nonstop from day one to finish. Which actually, by the way, since Bjorn's here too, do you want to have that tour of my other factory?
Can do. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
I would
Pop the
let me
menu.
just save here.
Yeah. I'll pop to the menu real quick.
Sure.
Get that loaded up.
And beyond, you'll be able to see his factory.
This one, the one I'm going to show you first is just, it was for the experimental update 7, and I was literally just building, did this playthrough just to get to the point, because I was building a circular storage silos, basically. The first one, you might be impressed, you might not be. I personally don't like it, I think it looks like crap. But the rest of them, I loaded the wrong game, look pretty good. This one.
Question though, with the whole factory at the moment, like what you've built, where do we start? Like, where does it even get started from?
Oh, that'll be easy. Basically, all we gotta do, the only thing we have left to do is, you'll see I built a little platform underneath. We'll put bioburners on that, run those basically into one line, and then put those, I don't remember where I put my hub at this playthrough, and then basically just run one line, and all the machines up there are connected to one line.
Okay.
So all we'll have to do basically is, here's my, there we go. All we'll have to do is basically run the bioburners into one line, run one line over, and everything starts up. setting. Copy the clipboard, and I'm just gonna I'll message this directly to you on Discord.
Sure.
There you go, sir.
Okay. I have code.
So you just pop back to the menu, join game, and at the bottom there's join via session ID. Just paste that in, click join on the right.
Let's try that again. So join game via ID, blah blah blah.
And I gotta make sure. This, there.
Can't stop, won't stop.
So again, this isn't like my main playthrough factory. This is just something I slapped together while I was basically experimenting.
Mm-hmm.
My main factory is currently barren and gone, but it'll give you an idea like my build style and then what you could do with some of the foundation stuff. Welcome, Seth. So if you come over here, in this box you will find the zipline tool and a set of blade runners. You will want both of those and to have them equipped.
Zipline and blade runners, yeah?
Yep. You can just double click and it'll pop right over here. So we'll come out this door here. So, the way I like to build, by the way, is I have everything running to a central location. So this is the new blueprint machine that they put in. So this is where you can literally, basically, pre-load stuff. So for example, basic constructor setup.
See you Bjorn. If you do wish to continue to, the stream does become quite active. If you ever do want to follow, be part of the stream in the future, or even join the games and stuff, you're more than welcome to in the future. But yeah, lovely talking to you, dude. Take care. No problem at all. Thank you for the follow, dude. And it will be nice to have you around.
So this is my initial storage silo, the first one I ever built. Come on in. Is a little bit of a jump. So everything feeds in from the top and then comes down in here. I did a little bit of decoration with the roof and the wall. Everything, of course, is labeled, like what's in each container.
What the fuck? This looks sick.
Yeah, if you're impressed by this, wait till you see the actual one. So come back outdoors. So this, one thing I do differently than everybody. One, I like to make a to-do list. This is every item in the game that is automatable.
Okay.
Once the green check marks are, obviously done, the rest of them I either don't have unlocked or haven't been automated yet. But I like to run all of my raw resources into a central storage area. And then I distribute everything from here. Now, remember what I said about none of my factories have anything visible? Just give you an idea.
Oh wow. Okay, so you're using everything is underneath, basically.
Yep. I use conveyor lift floor holes. Look like this. And with these, I can run a conveyor straight into the floor, and it doesn't have to like glitch through or anything. Makes it perfectly smooth.
Okay.
But this is just my basic iron production at the moment.
Insane.
Oh, that's nothing. So that's just a little basic thing. The benefit of building like that too is the fact, like that's just that factory right there is just concrete. So if we come down this way. This is one of my more advanced factories. Eventually I will put stairs on this, I just haven't yet.
Because I looked only this way, I'm like, oh, okay, this one's over. And then I look this way, I'm like, okay. It just expands.
Yeah. This entire factory is building in case industrial needs. That's it.
Yes.
It's the only thing.
The expensive stuff.
Pretty much.
Or what we would call end-ish
Yep.
material. Okay.
Mid-ish at this point. Yeah, if you thought that other storage factory was nice, follow me. Here you go this way. So you see all my logistics and everything run underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is visible up top. That is my side, and it is beautiful.
It is pretty.
All the lifts are perfectly spaced the entire way around, but it's not the outside that's the nice part. Do I have stairs? I'm on this thing.
You do know you have like gifts hanging around your.
I know. I don't have stairs. I have control. Come on in, sir. Meet the real silent.
Jesus.
Which, fun fact, by the way, if you look up the roof, once you get here in the middle.
Jesus.
And then
It does look
to the
very.
roof.
How does one use this?
Hop in the hole on the floor.
Oh wow.
Now you can get a really nice view of my factory from above.
Yeah, it's alright.
It's just it's not anywhere near finished. As you see, there's a lot of gaps and stuff like that. However, before we go back down, please read the signs. Because if you don't, you'll die. You pick up a lot of speed going straight down. Once you come out of the hole, just make sure you move to the side. Perfect.
Yeah, this is impressive, dude.
This building right here is the second silo ever made. It took a lot of trial and error, but I am exceedingly happy with how it came out. The wall lights you see, if you hit F, you'll see how long this took. Just look at one of the lights and hit F, and you'll fully understand how long it took me to do that.
Jesus, but that's reinforced and the ports, yeah, Jesus.
And you can't zoom them.
Oh, okay, that's
It took a while.
yeah, and to get that exactly correct, yeah, I can imagine.
Now we'll run over this way. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I don't have You want to have your zipline tool out, which I see you do.
Yeah,
We're going to take a bit of a zipline run which I don't think you've gotten to use the zipline tool before.
Never.
Okay. So we'll hop down here. And before we actually go anywhere, so the way the zipline tool works, if you hold your mouse down, you'll see it open.
If you hold your mouse down.
Yep.
Okay.
See how it opens? You then hold it down while you're on the zipline. When you come to a power pole, right before it, you're going to want to let go, jump off to the side. And basically what it'll let you do is, you'll see here in a sec, I'll run back over here.
But then it's not really a zip line, it's a electrical line.
Basically, yeah, but if you do it correctly, and it does take a little bit of time to get used to, you can hop off and hop back on.
Gotcha.
Now, we will pick up a lot of speed on this next bit. You're going to want to, because of the Blade Runners, you'll be able to jump past this telephone pole with a sprint jump, and then hop on this one, and we're going to pick up a lot of speed
Never mind, I fell.
very quickly going down this hill.
Okay. Let me just get the speed. Momentum. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. This is a matter of getting used to.
Yeah, pretty much. Once you get used to it, we can actually get to the coal plant very quickly. Just follow the line. I saw that. The benefit too is you go over top of all the danger.
Ah, yes. I can see this. What the fuck? I'm just gobsmacked with what you've designed.
Oh, by the way, with Blade Runners too, slide jumps are amazing.
I've never seen this tool before.
You'll unlock it in the ma'am, actually.
I feel like Spider-Man.
Right? So, welcome to my coal gen.
It's alright. Looks a bit tiny. Yeah.
Does it? Hold on, let's go over this way. There's actually 4 roads.
This is impressive, man.
And the nice thing about this is it should be running. Yep, it is running at full capacity right now. If you come over to the power bar, or the power pole here, you'll notice that gray line does not move.
No, it doesn't. It's actually like at 2,400 megawatts. Jeez.
And it will not move ever again.
So those
This is
days,
supplied-
those days of going crazy, it's gone.
Yeah. This is supplied by 2 pure coal nodes up on top of that cliff. Both of them with Mark II miners, so these belts are actually running at full capacity. And these are Mark III belts, so 270 a belt per minute. And you also probably noticed I did actually build a little bit underwater here, so you can't actually slide jump. If you attempt to slide jump, it's really entertaining. Like, go ahead and try to slide.
I don't know how to slide. I don't even know.
So just run forward and then hold C.
It goes crazy though.
It's because the water where I built is just deep enough that you can't slide. But to give you an idea, you can jump. You can jump even while you're swimming. By the way.
Wait, what map is this?
Oh, it's the same map. That's the fun part. All the maps that you see in the menu, it's just one map. Hit M.
Oh wow.
So where you're at on your playthrough is down there at the bottom.
Okay.
All like yeah, if you it's right click and drag, yeah. So where you're
Oh,
building
that's
it is
why
down
you
there
was-
by that little pond at the bottom. This is the northern forest area.
Gotcha.
Which actually we'll run down here real quick.
What'd you do? Oh,
Hey. This is a little bit faster way to get back than using the zip lines. Hop on the belts.
oh yes, the conveyor belt. Tactic.
Benefit of having Mark III belts is they move about as fast as you can walk.
For sure.
And if you run up them, needless to say, you move.
I wonder if you can even use the C with this. No, you can't. I was hoping.
Not when you're sliding uphill. If you're sliding downhill or on a level surface with them, yes.
I can see your
As
quartz
demonstrated.
locations. Oh, of course. I've built on this map before. You've built
Yeah.
on the hill where I've built on, but
This is what we call the golden spot. Because as you saw, we just passed quartz. The belt we just rode up on, there's 4 or 5 coal nodes down there. These are all pure, so to start out with, like just your Mark 1 miner, these will produce 120 per minute. With a Mark 2 miner, they're producing 240 per minute. Mark 3 produces even more. We'll just say that. Over there's 2 pure copper. You got the pure limestone there, and another one just on the other side of that hill behind you. And then, as you can see from, you should have 2 belts coming in here.
okay. A very general question, right? How do you have free time as a truck driver to do all this?
I didn't do this while I was in the truck. I did this last time I was home for a week.
A week?
Yeah, this was all built in a week.
What the fuck? Should have seen my face on the stream. What the fuck?
I did. I saw it. That's why I was laughing so hard.
Jesus.
Yeah, so this will give you an idea of everything you have to look forward to, because this is literally everything in the game that you can automate.
Okay. So they've added a
And
fuck ton of stuff.
It's not in a particular order. It was more just as I was going down through the icons.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to keep like the uranium and plutonium somewhat close together, and it worked out. But we also have new ammo types.
Yeah, I have never ever seen explosive robots or, this is
They
all-
just added them in update 7.
Yeah, well, that...
And that also includes, if you look at this one,
Oh, nice.
homing rifle. Literally point in the direction, fire and forget. They're amazing.
To be fair, I would love to see this place running on nuclear.
I will say this, let me pop back the menu real quick and we'll pop you out, and I'll load up my save that has the mega storage, and I'll show you that one, because that one has my train set up, my fuel set up, and a storage facility that's gonna make you die.
Okay, sure.
So the storage facility I have is set up to hold every item in the game.
You couldn't have just gone for something smaller.
No,
Every
it was
single
my it was
item
my
in the
first
game.
time doing a mega build, and I went big, so I went king.
Fair dues.
Let me get that loaded up. That marked over here. Now this is the one I'm loading up now. This is the one that's set up completely for tours. You'll have the Blade Runners, you'll have a jetpack, the whole 9 yards. Once my old ass computer decides.
I have not believed that my stream has been running for 5 hours.
Welcome to Satisfactory. You can lose a day and not realize it.
Yeah. It tends to happen a lot. Well, with my gaming, it tends to happen quite too often.
My buddy and I, a buddy named Ranger. He's from, I want to say Denmark? I think Denmark. And we decided to try out multiplayer when it first came out. We started playing. We were having a good old time. We started playing, I think it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, US time.
Okay. Quite a while.
Oh yeah, well it's just because he's, Denmark, so different time zones, it was easier for him because it was like mid-afternoon. And he's like, hey, I'm off the next day. He goes, you want to try out that multiplayer? I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do it. We ended up playing, and the way him and I play is basically, we just kind of will each turn on either like music or Netflix or something on the side, and we just go. And the only time we actually really talk is when we either actually have something like to talk about, or hey, where do you want this build at? Oh, let's try over here. All right, cool. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
We're sitting there playing. I'm like, hey, man, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. He's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna do the same. He goes, I don't know why, but I'm starving. And I look and I go, weird, the sun's going down. I was like, we've been playing for a while.
Nice.
About 5 minutes later, we both realized it. Oh, by the way, I put the code in chat.
Have you?
Yep. In the stream chat.
That's why you've confused me.
My bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I should say, because this one I don't care if other people join or not, and the code changes after every time I exit and save, so.
Yeah.
But we didn't just play all day. It wasn't until we came back, and I think it was him or me that checked our phone. As we went to unlock our phone, we realized it was getting dark the next day.
So you spent 2 days.
We spent a full 36 hours in one session. Didn't even realize it.
Jesus.
And both of us had the same reaction. Oh shit, I have to be at work in a few hours.
Holy crap. By the way, anyone that does watch the stream or watches this on a recap, that's not healthy. Don't do this at home. Just having to point that one out.
Not unless you are guaranteed. Like, when it comes to Satisfactory, if you find yourself getting lost in it, set alarms. Because you will not realize how long you've been playing.
For sure. It is a good game. Very time consuming, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of a lot of having to think, oh, I'm gonna try put this here, put that there. It's a unique experience.
Yep. So I said, this one is entirely set up for tours. This one I basically finished the mega storage and then I was done. Everything else is kind of set up in the same build style. But this one has signage and everything, so you know exactly where you're going, the whole 9 yards.
Welcome, here's everything you need to look around.
Yep, so if you want to go over to those boxes and grab your stuff.
The hell's a hazard box?
Oh, that's just different skin for the box. You get it from Awesome Sync.
Do I need it?
Yeah, there's fuel in there.
Okay.
You don't need the fuel. You don't need the Blade Runners, and you don't need a jetpack. Very bottom.
Do I need a lot of fuel or just one?
I grab two. Just in case.
Okay.
And then you'll want to equip that stuff. Again, all you gotta do is double click and it'll pop right on. The fuel you don't have to just have that in your inventory. Alright, let us begin the tour. So this one is set up much cleaner than the other one. So the other one I was doing this stuff. I hate the fact there's presents here already.
Nothing
You'll
to
notice
see
there's a
here.
big sign to your left. Don't worry about that. So if you look up from where I'm at in that general direction, you'll see why I put the sign here.
Dude, that's insane.
That's the mega storage. The building over here to the right is actually not a factory at all. It's literally just battery.
It's what?
Come, I will show you. So they added a thing in, I want to say tier 5 and 6. You can now store excess power. I have enough batteries here to run my entire factory. Like, if I disconnected all power and just hooked these up to my factory, I have
Yeah.
enough power here to run my entire factory for 46 hours.
Jesus. Nice.
Yeah,
I mean, that's alright. I mean, I've got quite a decent amount of, biofuel. It's fine. I mean, I can do the same.
I'm one of those guys that power will not be an issue. I refuse. And as you can see on this one, I don't have the full to-do list, but I have gone a lot farther than the other playthrough. And this factory, I did a little bit more. Like, this is my raw material storage house. Much cleaner. All the architecture, the detail work.
You can tell by the way that you're putting glass.
Oh, yeah. Plus, as soon as you come right here, you'll see everything is labeled. Basic product, tests. Everything's compact, clean. Also, this one a little bit earlier. If you come back up, I'll take you to a more recent factory, which shows just how much effort I put in to hiding everything. So, like the reinforced plates house here, very compact, but this also goes all the way down the end here. And this is when I started this playthrough when they first introduced beam, which you can see right there.
Oh wow! I didn't see
All
that.
the power lines, yep, all the power lines are hooked up to that. Unless you're looking, you won't even notice.
That's
And this
true.
factory goes a couple lanes over.
It's quite impressive. I mean, to be fair, that beam saved so much space time.
Oh, it does. Because, like I said, the only thing I did with these was I basically just went above each machine, put a little connector there, and then just ran them straight down to the machine and over.
I like that. To be honest, I might incorporate that in the future.
I highly recommend it. It makes things so much nicer.
Yeah, dude. I mean, for me, beams look nice. Holy shit!
Now,
Even up there.
Oh, yeah. So that up there is my train station. But we'll look at that later. Follow
Where are
me.
you? I've lost you.
Right over here, sir. Follow the market. There you go. The jetpack does make things nice, but no need for it. Moment. We're gonna hop in here.
Do I have to press S?
Nope, not on this one. That was just for the other one because it just goes straight down. This one will shoot you out right on top of my steel factory roof. No need to hold it. So this is my little steel factory, which if you come over here, the entrance is right off the edge. Right. So this steel factory makes use of an alternate recipe using the hard drives. This is probably gonna blow your mind. So if you come in here and take a look at this. For a steel factory, I mean it's bigger, but it's not huge. But because of the steel factory and how the alternate recipe I'm using, this produces 360 steel ingots per minute.
Let's see.
it is one of the alternate recipes I highly recommend. The only difference that you'll need is you'll need smelters that turn the iron into iron ingots. And then iron ingots into coal makes pure steel. And each one of these smelters, if I remember right, yeah. So it takes 40 iron ingots and 40 coal per minute. But it produces 60 steel per smelter you see here.
That's insane. You've worked out your math.
Oh yeah, and is a great thing. Straight up, so. Jetpacks are great.
I love it.
Now, are you ready for the hypertune ride of your life?
Yeah, go on. I'm excited.
This goes to my fuel. It's a long ride.
Hey.
But you're gonna see a lot of the map, and I also did something. There are a couple spots where it like goes under the map, and it's just because I was too lazy to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a very large lake over here. And I ran this line. Yeah, that's what I said. I was too lazy to worry about it. I just wanted it up so that I could get back and forth without having to run for 20 minutes.
But this is something the developers should look into. Like, things like that could potentially...
I mean, yeah, it could, but at the same time, like, it's not game-breaking or anything.
No. I mean, if they're able to fix it so the pipes don't actually do that, would be nice. That's the only...
Yeah.
Not so much about, like, game-changing or anything. You know?
Yeah.
It's just because it would just make things a lot cleaner.
Now, there is a section up here. It's going to go under some rocks here in a minute. But there is a very large lake that you'll see here in about 5 seconds, if that. That I ran this sucker straight across the bottom.
Uh-huh.
And it, honestly, it's one of the things I'm very happy with because it does look really cool when you go underwater.
It really does, actually.
It changes the sound, everything. Like, they did it beautifully.
Yeah, like how you go past bushes and it says pick leaves, and it's like...
Right? There was a time where I was actually trying to see. I couldn't spam E fast enough. I was like, I wonder if I actually can. So this is my fuel setup. This is what's producing most of the power to my factory. Which, by the way, you should take a look at this power pole.
That's 11,000. The other one's just way below that, though.
Now, here's the funny thing, though.
You got a present on your thing now.
I saw it. Bastard. Here's the funny thing. What you see in front of you is not the fuel plant. Up we go.
Oh.
That's...
Jesus, bro. Oh yeah. My biofuel could do just this. Exactly the same. Yeah.
It could if... I mean, it could, but you're going to be cutting out everything on the map.
I think twice over.
Yep. I kind of wish Bjorn was still here because this is a great example of what I meant before by the fluid buffers and how you run the pipes. So you notice these are if you notice like these are elevated, it stops all the fuel from going backwards, so my line stays quite steady.
This looks freaking awesome.
Where's my train at? Oh, my train's on the way here. So in that case, let's go be.
Your train is going all the way this way. What is it, traveling?
Yeah. Now, when you get up this ladder, yep. You want to get somewhat close to the top, you're going to jump off, and then just hover up top. Let the fuel come back, and head up again. I figure we'll take the train back since it's on its way over. It'll be a minute or two before it gets here. The funny part is the only reason. Well, the funny part is the only reason that Like you'll notice that like this train card is completely full right underneath of you.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason everything is still running is because I haven't split off to an awesome sync once it fills up.
I mean, you've chosen a really spectacular looking place, huh?
Well, this is one of the two places on the map that actually has oil.
Yes, I've figured
So if you look at your map, where we are has oil, and then up top where the two train stations,
yeah,
where the
top,
two train
top right,
stations are,
yeah, the
yeah,
top right
that's
section.
the other spot.
Yeah, that's where I would usually get oil, to be honest.
Yep. I always use this one because this one only has like 4 or 5 nodes. So I always use this one specifically for basically power production. The other one that has, 12 freaking nodes of oil, I use that for everything else. Oh, and you haven't seen. Oh, you're gonna love this. So that other spot where there's oil, they completely redid it.
Really?
It is gorgeous now, and I mean absolutely. Actually, no, let's screw the train. Let's go back to Piper 2.
Wait, but the train's on its way.
Fair. Yeah, I guess it's alright.
The train. Look, there it is.
So this train, by the way, you'll see how big it is. You can hop in the front and actually go in the train. It's set on auto drive, so you won't have to touch anything. It'll just load up and go. But I actually have 2 locomotives, one in the front and one in the back, just to keep this train moving. So go ahead and hop in that front one. And I will hop in the back.
Do I have to move?
Nope. It's loading up right now, but it'll do everything on its own. It's set to auto drive.
Comply.
I like how it says comply and the train starts
Yeah, right.
to move. The timing on that was Jesus. Okay.
But it barely misses.
It barely does.
Barely. And it's on both turns, actually. It misses itself by a pixel. Notice I'm just sitting here. So this will give you a really good view of some of the areas you probably haven't seen yet. As well as many power slug locations. Although I have picked up most of them. There's generally one. There's a purple one there. And then there's a few scattered around the rocks over in that general location. As well as some hard drives, which I've already picked up. They're hard to see from this height.
Really cool the presents are dropping.
I know, right? So they drop basically wherever you build, and then they just drop wherever you happen to be. So the fun part of it, if you look behind us, you'll see how long this train actually is. It's 13 or 14 cars long. Another reason I like building here, by the way, that giant mountain to our left. On top of that is uranium. So you think about all the basic materials I have. There's uranium right up there. And there's another node of bauxite, I believe. Oh, it is. Must have. Oh, it'll kill you very fast. Especially if you make the mistake that I've seen some new guys make. They were just like running around exploring the map. They're like, oh, uranium. Oh, this does damage. So they tried to mine it real quick.
Yeah, and
for some reason.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, for some reason thinking that when it went in their inventory, it wouldn't hurt them anymore.
No, it actually can I know because it happens.
It hurts you. Yeah, it hurts you so much more in your core.
Yeah.
So this is my spiral. It's not the prettiest. It was my first attempt at one, but it does the job. So I left it. I didn't feel like trying to redo it. I was gonna say, if you get motion sickness, now would be a great time to mushrooms. Because this will 100% give you motion sickness. But it was a much easier way of getting all the way to the top of my storage, where this then delivers, than trying to build a line going straight up to it, which I would have basically had to start back there where we made that right-hand turn and go up from there, and there was no way to really get into my factory down below to pick up stuff.
But it really needed like a million circles around, right? Just to get to the top.
Yeah, pretty much. There's only 3 more.
Fuck my life.
If you over the moment to promise. Right to that old song, you spin me right. Right. I redefined that term. So we're not going to look at this next, so stay in the train. This will be the last thing we look at. Just because it's my masterpiece, so we save the best for last. It will stop here and deliver real quick. So, maybe 30 seconds or so once it comes to a stop. Or get locked in the box. You don't want to.
Do I stay?
Yep, just stay in it. It's just making a quick drop off, and then it's gonna head down to my rubber production as well as my other coal plant.
The fuck? Got productions for
Well,
everything.
one of the things you can have for rubber production, the byproduct you can use to make petroleum coke,
Okay.
which works just like coal. So that's what I did. So I actually have 2 coal power plants down there, along with my big one.
The scenery up here is just
Right? So, welcome to the new Spiral Ghost, where all the oil is. It's right below you.
This is where I... Well, not this one.
This was a barren wasteland before. This is where that other oil's at.
Ah, of course.
This is they completely redid it. Look how pretty it is now. Wait till we get I'll take you down to where my coal plant is, which you can hop on it.
I can leave you.
Yep. So what we'll do now, gotta be inside.
Where did you go? Oh,
Alright. So we'll head. Top off right
it
here.
cannot take too long because I've got work tomorrow, and
No problem. I'll make this quick then. So we'll just jetpack down here to the coal generators. Because you definitely want to see the, if you just tap it all the way down that way, it'll be fun. Boop. And hop down here. Now look what they did with the pools and stuff. There is literally rainbow coal.
the coal looks nice.
Right? Is that not absolutely gorgeous?
It is. Makes me want to fucking move my base up.
Yeah, the only downside is if you build over here and you're not building for oil, you're gonna have to bust stuff from so far away.
Yeah, I don't see any downside.
Let's hop over this line, and I got a quick way back besides the train. It's around the corner on the back side of these. This will take us right back up by the storage facility.
Jesus.
Now this part, I'm very happy. It's one of the reasons I've someone from a stream wants a tour, I keep the stream up on my other monitor because this is going to blow your mind.
You heard that, boys? It's gonna blow your mind, and that's what's
Well,
scared.
it will.
Inside it.
I actually posted this build for this mega storage facility on Reddit, and I ended up with like 71,000 views.
Jesus.
So this is gonna pop us out kind of like up by
Mate,
the
I love
train
your
station.
train when you look up.
Oh, I know, right?
It looks so freaking good. I love it.
So here's the fun part, by the way. Remember when we came out of the hub?
Mm-hmm.
If you look to your left, I did some work on that hub.
I like how you called it fix it.
It's literally actually just one of the signs you can put on the on the billboard. Yeah, I did it.
Oh, and
Custom
I love
lighting
the fact
and
that
everything.
The lighting is nice. Plus, can I just say one thing? That the door is central. Period.
I had to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
That.
But there are
That's
some
not
people
loud.
who can't figure out a middle, so...
Right? So, fun thing, to get to the mega storage facility, all we do is run right here. I go straight from the hub, straight to storage.
I should have realized, because I did see a pipeline, but I didn't...
Yep. That's why I have the big signs that say, here's everything you need for a tour. It distracts you from that little area so you don't get the best part first.
Of course. Spectacular, honestly.
So, welcome to the mega storage. Right in through the first door. To your left is where we get our tickets and access the shop.
Wow.
Come back out the door. And through this door is where your mind dies.
Wow. I feel like I've entered the Matrix.
This is 112 industrial storage bins.
Now this is the bit where you see Nero popping out of nowhere. Jesus. Mate, this is insane.
Now here's the fun part. The way I actually run this to my sinks, most people when they run stuff to the awesome sink, they put a splitter on the back end of the where stuff comes in, right? I don't do that. It doesn't look as good. So we come down here, my maintenance store.
I like how you called it shenanigans.
Oh, that's just the base thing for signs. So all the ones that say shenanigans are empty.
Ah.
So if you notice, there's two lifts going in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come up the stairs here. All my overflow is on a loop.
Jesus.
And every single bin has its own awesome. So if you hop over here in the middle, where I have a little walkway,
Holy shit.
this part right here, as we go up these ramps, will show you how long I've taken to build.
Jesus, even the lag, I can even hear like the sound audio going a bit like sometimes.
So if you turn around, look behind it, then we'll head up these stairs. One of the reasons I actually went for black and green, look how these stairs look. The railings and everything just look so good.
It does. Looks like a villain's location.
Right? So yeah, 112 awesome sinks. They go all the way up here to where the final sinks are. And then one last ramp, which I was actually really proud of this ramp. So I couldn't get it to line up perfectly with where I put it down. So I basically built a little platform up on top using some painted beams and other stuff. I was very happy with how it turned out. Yeah, now, just like with the other one, an overview of the current factory down there.
That's insane.
Just this building you're standing on took me a little over 36 hours to build. It was like 38 and a half or something like that.
Oh my god, sorry. I
you're
got
fine.
motion sickness right there. Jesus. No, but this is it's beautiful, man. Honestly, really, really well done. I mean,
Now, here's
I'm
the fun
shocked.
part. If you hit F and look at these corner pieces, that's not one piece, and they're only the 2-meter ones in order to get to the design I wanted. So if you drop off and just kind of tap it on your way down to slow yourself down, you'll see how many of them are actually here and how tall this building is.
Oh. Yeah. It is.
Just to get those neat little corners. Took me 2.5 hours to put all that.
Nice. Well, yeah, guys. I mean, this is Ravenkin's like monstrosity of a
Now you can understand why I went to the silos and I'm just doing one per phase. Because otherwise my entire game, because all those lifts in there, all those lifts are Mark IV.
The thing is, you've already like reached closer to the freaking space thing at the top.
Well, the train runs almost parallel to it.
That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, I'm shocked, but awesome, man. Again, thank you for the tour. Very nice.
Yeah, pleasure. Said I'll be off work all this week, so anytime you're playing Satisfactory,
Mm-hmm.
you got me on Discord. Just hit me up with a message if you have any questions or anything.
Sure, man. We'll do. Definitely.
I mean, I don't want to come in and build everything just because that takes away from your experience. But
Yeah, but to be fair, like what it isn't really. Look at it as I've gotten to the point where I've seen nuclear at the time when that happened. There's a lot of items just checking, and I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah,
Like
but
they
at the
added
same
water,
time, like,
and they added loads of things, you know. So. But
oh yeah, but I mean, like, come in here real quick. I know I saw before you're looking in the awesome shop. Look at all the new stuff they've added. Like, just go to architecture and look at everything in there. And then you've got all these new foundation packs. You've got brand new management
These
stuff.
stairs look nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, conveyor ceiling mounts are 1 ticket. I was wrong. They're really cheap. But like, if you just pop through the menus, look at all the different stuff you can get now.
Yeah, you can get statues. I like the coffee cup. It's fun.
The boombox is a lot of fun, though. So the boombox, you can buy tapes for it, and there's also stuff scattered around. But do you hear the music?
Yeah, I do.
Now here's a fun thing with the boombox. It has a bass boost, so you know those annoying little flies? I'd back up a little bit because it has range. So this will one-shot all those flies. One hit, all flies gone. Doesn't matter how many there are.
Nice.
And the range
Jesus,
is
it's knocking me out the
Yeah.
door.
The range is stupid.
Nice.
And of course, you know, the music is actually really nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. And by the way,
there's,
YouTube, this is not copyrighted. It's from the game.
Nope. That was one thing they did. All this isn't copyrighted because it's from all of Coffee Stain's other games. So, like, the devs for this game are the ones that actually did Goat Simulator and everything.
Nice. It's just because I will voice that out in case they start going all tip backs. Because they're good doing that.
You're perfectly fine. It's not copyrighted material.
Nice.
But yeah, if you look at the specials, so there's like all the different tapes and stuff, there's also ones hidden around the map in random locations that you'll come across. And you've got the customizer, you've got coated concrete, which is what you're standing on right now. That shiny finish. Asphalt, regular concrete, which if you want a good example of, you got the coated concrete you're standing on, outside is asphalt.
Ah, okay.
So you've got all the different kinds. The paint gun's gone. I'm sure you might have noticed that already. If you hit go in the build menu, right beside builder is customizer. You can change the entire factory. Which actually, if I'm over here real quick, and actually just yes, follow me, son. I'm not going in the tube. Just jump it straight across and just kind of glide it over towards the train station down there.
Do you see me? Oh, you've gone far. Jesus.
Hey, a little bit of tapping.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's alright,
Okay,
just
I'm
land
fine.
on the turquoise.
Oh my god, I landed with half a bar left.
So that right there is actually where I was working. Just aim for the factory below. I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up here. Oh, never mind. Alright, so fun thing about the customizer. That very first one that says Fix It Factory. Let me copy quick so I don't lose it. If you change that one all on its own. So I'll do say red and make it a fun little blue. Select color. Look at my factory.
It's green. Still.
Look to your right. Oh, it didn't change for you?
No.
Oh, hey Q.
Q.
Do you have the customizer option in multiplayer?
Customizer.
And that one that says Fix It Factory Swatch. Change colors, whatever you want. The very first one.
Oh. Wait, you can just do it just like that?
And it'll change every color, except for your custom ones. Now here's the fun part.
Oh wow, it's gone red now.
Yeah. So you can't see at the moment, which kind of sucks. But if I go in, oh yeah, there you go. Now you can see. So all I did was change that first factory swatch. I just changed colors. All the machines and everything that I don't have like under a specific custom color switched to that color. You can do your whole factory in one click.
That's insane. Beautifully done, to be honest. Very nice.
Yeah, they did away with the paint gun. The paint gun has quite literally no use.
Yeah, I mean, would I miss the paint gun after I've seen that? No. The paint gun is done and dusted and out the window.
Yep. That's like the nice thing. Like if you actually go in when you get back to your game, you go in and actually try to like make like the color things. In the description for those and beacons, it flat out says no longer used.
Perfect.
Well, for the beacons, it says no longer used. The only thing you use the color swatch, the color pigment things for anymore, is stuff like this. Where you're making like roads and stuff. That's the only thing they're used for.
That's cool.
Makes things very.
Well,
But that completes my tour, sir. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it gave you some ideas.
Yeah. Well, made me think my base is tiny. Super tiny. It's like minuscule.
Oh, hey, by the way, this will be more for a chug for you. See the box I'm sitting on right now?
Yes.
Come look in it. You want to take these back at the end of your game?
Fuck off. Fuck off. We'll leave it at that.
I could have read this. I completely forgot what was in this box. I look at it, I'm like,
That was perfect. But yeah, I think I'm calling the stream at this point. So
Yep.
again, guys, this is Ravenkin's special base design, insane mega build. And I hope everyone's enjoyed the content that you see here. Again, thank you so much for your time, dude, and for showing this, and also for for your time also on the stream. fun.
Alright, pleasure.
And yeah, I mean, I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Obviously after
Oh, yeah.
work, I have to work till 4:30. Sadly, one of those things. I
Yeah,
guess.
but you're 8 hours ahead of me. By the time you get off work, I'll be like, hey, let's book up.
Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it's been great, and yeah, peace out. I'm off.
Later.
See you later.